Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? You guys looking forward to some good games? Some nice, relaxing evening. Oh, and should I say early morning for those over in Germany? Hello there, hello there. I'm going to take a moment here to do a little bit of troubleshooting. I'm currently experiencing some fairly massive frame drops on the stream. So I'm going to do a little bit of checking up on this. Probably gonna have to restart the stream at some point. But we will get to that. We'll get to that in a little bit. Let me see if I can't adjust things here before having to restart stream. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the stream here, which is really rather unfortunate. So, if only. Let me check one more thing before going to the before requiring to restart. And then we'll get started soon here. Don't you worry, guys. Unfortunately, it seems that a bit of chaos is going on. At least I'm catching it now before the game start. Alright, let me try something here real quick. Let me check out the log file for OBS. And then I will get back to you guys. So I usually like to do this stuff off stream, but this is the first time I'm catching it. Or rather, the first time I've noticed it occur right at the start of the stream that I've been able to catch. So I'm going to spend a minute here attempting to research and fix this, because this has been something that has been plaguing me for quite some time. And I'd really rather not have to disable Twitch again if at all possible, as that is usually the only solution I have. Let me check. Where is my Dropbox? Why are you not visible? Why are you not running? Thank you. So how's it going, chat? How are you guys doing today? You finished Resident Evil 1 through 3 so far? You know, I never really got into the Resident Evil games. What was it? My partner's been playing the latest Resident Evil. Seems pretty interesting. I can definitely see why the internet has taken to a select few characters. You can put it that way, yeah. Okay. Log file says what? Why are we dropping frames? See, this is the worst thing. Like, the log file doesn't seem to register the frames are being dropped, and yet frames are being dropped. And it's really rather unfortunate. It's up to like 20% dropped frames, which is entirely unacceptable. That's just not an acceptable option. Which is really rather unfortunate. Okay. What gets me is that this time I'm able to connect to and ping the host over and over again. So it's quite alright. You got to put together your Father's Day gift, a brand new smoker. Ooh. That actually sounds potentially delicious in the future. I can see why you would look forward to that. Is the Doom of Comcast wreaking havoc on the dual streams? Yes. Well, I'm not convinced it's Comcast. Like in the previous times, the source of the issue has not been Comcast. So I have no, as much as I hate to say it, I have no reason to believe it is Comcast this time. But it is nevertheless a situation. Yeah, it's up to 25%. It's getting worse. All right, so I'm gonna have to restart the stream. Unfortunately, Twitch, I'm going to have to say goodbye to you guys, as I have to choose. So I cannot choose. I'll have to do a Twitch-only stream one of these days, which I actually have an idea for that. So I'm going to go ahead and restart the stream. For those on YouTube, you'll just have to refresh the page. For those on Twitch, sorry, you're going to have to come over to YouTube today. So have a good one, and I will see you guys here in a minute. Should not be dropped frames detected. Yay! Now it's detecting dropped frames. Okay, awesome. No source. All right, I will be right back. How is it looking? Go ahead and refresh page. Good. It's not looking good. What happened? Hello? It should be live. Why are you not registering as live? Okay, it's got to be live. It is just the analytics page that's breaking down. But we should be live once more. All right, how's it going, guys? Welcome back. Sorry for those on Twitch. But we shall be continuing on, and to not make you guys wait any longer. Let us carry on and jump right into the games. Let us go. Where's my StarCraft button? There you are. Hello. Welcome, one and all. Alright, so let's go ahead and hop into some direct strike here, just to give me a moment to catch up to chat, shall we? Hello there. Thank you, I have returned. Make sure to send out the Discord announcement. Yeah, I wanted to wait until after I stabilize the stream. But, you know, clearly that is going to be happening. Do you like vegan sticks? Those, like, dried vegetables that are pretending to be fries? Is that what you're referring to? If so, kinda, sorta, not really. Incursus looks just like a famous singer. You know it. It says the stream's current bitrate is higher than the recommended bitrate. Something's not right. Wait a minute. Why did this downscale? That's not what I wanted. Uh-oh. Hopefully that won't make a noticeable difference for you guys. Yeah, I can't hit 1080p right now. That's why it's doing that. Well, hopefully it'll work out. It's fine, it's fine. They're meat sticks for vegans. Can't say I've tried them. I don't know. Get rid is fine. Video looks good. Yeah, it should be fine and it should look nice, but I'm still getting yelled at about it because I don't know actually. It's not true. I do know, but I disagree with its analysis. When I switched over to the, when I switched off of Twitch, it reset my settings and enabled downscaling. Therefore, I am sending less data than necessary. And so, YouTube is saying, hey, there's something wrong. And that's what it's saying. Hello there. Internet issues have once again arrived. But not for me. If only, if only. My lag is spreading. Hey! It's not lag on my end, which is nice. Where it's 1080p. Is that a serious question? Because I can tell you where it is, if that's a serious question. Goodbye, my direct opponent. So this Carrick's player is no longer in the game. So no, it's Nova and Artanis. Luckily, that means the Nova player can play basically to just beat the Nova mirror and therefore always win. So now it's a question of what I want to do. As versus Nova and Artanis, that's a little bit difficult, actually. Going to need some Vegas. Might as well get Vega first. Or should I get Vega first? I should probably get Blaze first. I'm not gonna get Blaze, Nova first. Yeah, definitely the correct call not to get Vega first. Not versus this. Cannonball? No, I think not. Notice the Nova is going for Marines, which gives me the ability to go for Blaze as the alternative. Which is quite convenient for me. Whew. A beautiful shotgun hit. Shotgun Nova so strong. Look, isn't that a beautiful outcome there? I couldn't have asked for a better solution. I do think I want to get Vega, though. Vega allows me to get away with some things. What's the good commanders for this, bro? Tychus is pretty alright. Artanis is pretty alright. I've had some good support with good outcomes with Kerrigan.
Thank you for the years of entertainment. Started watching when you pretty much only played fourth and hadn't even started playing Direct Strike.
Oh, that was quite a while ago. Galactic Frost coming in with the support. I'm glad you enjoy. Abathur is super broken. Abathur is pretty broken, yes. Abathur is pretty darn good in this mode. Nice. Yoink Tempest. Let the fun begin. Oh no, why are you like this? Mangsk? I've had trouble with Mangsk. Like, he's good, but Mangsk is, he has his ups and downs. The thing with Mangsk, his Royal Guards are super cost efficient once you have them leveled up. But they're also expensive, so they feed really hard. And so if you get characters that can deal with them, then Mangsk feeds super hard. And the only thing he has to not feed so hard are his tiny units, which feed even harder because they're super cost inefficient by design. So it really makes things difficult, you know. So I really gotta wonder what do. But hey, you know, it's a thing. Stepman is good. Stepman is pretty good, yes. Banelings can clear out the ground without feeding, and Banelings, once they get a kill, become very difficult to clear out. I did Banelings versus Tychus. I had a Baneling versus Tychus where the Tychus decided it was not a good idea to get Blaze Shield. Every time a Baneling got a kill, it just became immortal and guaranteed damage. It was just absolutely brutal. But hey, the thing about Stepman is that all of Stepman's other units that aren't Banelings are not particularly good in the brawl. But, you know, if you can clear the ground, who cares? If you control enemy unit and it kills someone, then its HP will rise in weekly brawl. I believe so, yes, that is how it works. So you want to be careful with mind control. Hello there, William. Welcome to the chat. Yes, if you guys like these direct strikes and all the other content we put out here for the StarCraft Arcade, make sure to hit that like button. I really wish I could be live on Twitch right now. Like, I really do. There's the mind control. I like having the one neural disruption device because the one mind control just destroys their army's DPS. Also convenient against Nova, who is particularly vulnerable to mind control. Why aren't I on Twitch? Because it's broken. I was actually on Twitch a few minutes ago, but I had to turn it off because it's broken. Mass mind control. You had a match where you mind controlled an Aegis guard right under their bunker, and the Aegis is still at bunker. Yeah, it's really good. Mind control is quite the powerful unit. There we go. Alright, if I can get one Tempest here, I would be happy. There we go. Raven Heal joins the ultimate attack as support. Alright, who else is lagging? That's the second player on their team who's disconnecting. That's their Nova, which means the moment this person drops out, it's game over. Because Mass Tempest does not survive this. You know, now that I think about it, I might be able to do live on Twitch if I downscale first, because I was trying to stream 1080p to YouTube and Twitch, which my side of the internet can handle, but apparently there's some blocker out in the world that doesn't let it happen. Me streaming directly to either Twitch or directly to YouTube solves that problem. It's specifically on the multi-stream setup. But if I downscale first and go 720p, I might be able to do Twitch and YouTube, because if it's only a 25% drop in frames ish, then that might be the difference if I just don't send that many packets. So many tools to deal with Tempest. Yeah, this Tempest cannot... The only hope a Tempest player has is that they stack right now before we switch over to being able to deal with those Tempests fully, because our team has infinite tools to deal with Tempests. It's just a matter of time. It really is. I like how the Vegas are actually really good versus those Zealots as well. Or the Vegas are coming off of mind control. And that's it. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of people who are dropping their rare genets, which is just not ideal for them, you know. Alright, so let's go ahead and jump into the weekly brawl. What do... You're curious to know, is it specific to Radeon, or do NVIDIA users also get random vid crash? You're going to have to be more specific than that. If you're talking about generic video card issues, that's not... Every video card since the beginning of time has had some issue at some point. You don't know about anyone else, but for Direct Strike, your video can randomly crash the game. That sounds like it's an issue specifically with your computer. I would look into that if I were you. Any other game is fine for you. It might just be an installation issue with the. You might have to reinstall StarCraft. That could happen sometimes. If only, you know, I'm kind of in the mood to play not StarCraft tonight. But I don't know what I would want to play. I was thinking PlanetSide, Apex Legends. I had a couple friends playing Apex Legends earlier today. I was kind of tempted to join them, but I did need to take care of a few things before stream today. Someone recommended a game called Skyrogue, which I played. It's actually a good bit of fun. I don't think it would be a great stream game. Might make a video on it. Maybe one video at most. Oh, I got a... Do you guys remember that game Galahad 3090? Was it 3093? Oh, Rip Iron. Looks like it's going to be a 3v2, as their player has... Did he make it? He made it. All right, welcome back. All right, so this is the weekly brawl. We have chaos, we have shenanigans. Oh. Weekly brawl is interesting. First off, let me get nothing right out the gate because I don't want to reveal things. First off, we have Aura. You guys know and you guys love this one. It does great and terrible things. Then you have Hollowed. We've seen this one many, many times. Based on which square we put, which little sectioned off area we place our units, they will get a buff from a little bit of life and energy, a little bit of regeneration and weapon speed, or a little bit of armor and regen. Depends on what we're going to do with it. And with the final one, we have Unstoppable. When a unit scores a kill, it permanently gains life. The amount gained is based on the target's value. So whenever something dies, it gives HP. So that's how that works. It's really dangerous to have with units. To answer a question I know you guys are going to ask, the amount gained is 10% of the unit's value. So for every one of these Marauders that die, my opponents will gain 9.5 HP permanently onto their unit, which killed it. Whenever this Tychus unit dies, it's going to give one of my friendly units a permanent 65 HP. So for example, this Tychus has 672 maximum HP now. And as long as my Kerrigan friend kills it, which he's not going to do because he's too busy microing, he would have gained a permanent plus 65 HP. I don't know why Banana Bean anti-microed his way into not having additional HP forever, but you know what? That's his decision. Incursus' computer and/or network is having issues with multi-streaming, so you have to choose the superior platform. That is the short of it, yes. The long of it is every restream or every multi-stream style service that I have used utterly fails to perform. They simply cannot multi-stream as they have said they can. So it's really rather unfortunate. Alright, so which Marauder is going to get the kill is the question. 37. 202. So this Marauder now has 202 maximum HP, which is quite nice. What about base defenses? Base defense kills do not get the bonus. So you do not want your base defenses to get kills ever, if at all avoidable. Have I tried SD Gundam G Generation Cross Rays? Nope. No, I've not. And now we push. Nice. Why is it not burrowing? Why are your swarm hosts not burrowing? Yeah, so those swarm hosts, for all the kills they get, which they're not really getting kills. We'll go on to the swarm host. Unless that has been changed. As it was earlier. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I don't know. Them going for the Sovereign Battlecruiser was a very big mistake. Very big mistake. As well as Iron Pizza going from Mega Tychus. Alright, so which one of you got the kill? This one. So this one got the kill, and therefore now has 212 HP, as opposed to 100. It almost doubled its HP just for getting that Sovereign Battlecruiser kill. Are we going to take the cannon here? No, but almost. You're thinking about the Hyperion giving plus 210 HP. Yeah, it's real rough. Hero units seem exceptionally strong for this mutator, pretty much. Not exclusively, because some hero units are pretty expensive. Something like Super Gary costs a total of, what is it? 1,150. So that's a lot of HP to be giving every time Super Gary dies. But also Super Gary collects a lot of HP because he slaughters entire waves at a time. So there is a time and a place for each. Do Locusts inherit the life gains? No, I do not believe so. No, they don't. He's got the detonation serious. Oh no. You guys imagine if I got blood ore on these guys? That would be great. So instead, I'm going to do this. Do I want to do that? I think that's a bit much, actually. Let's do this, 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 sell you. Nope, alright, never mind. He's adding more. Well, that's good for us then. In this case, let me go ahead and get you. A Sovereign Battlecruiser. So the name of this game is Unit Efficiency. It's not big units. It's the more efficient your units are, the better. So if you have units that are expiring, if you're able to push through, that's really what you want. If you're not able to capitalize on that, then you're just feeding. So things that do nothing but tank and just die are not great. Things that are cost inefficient, not great. This is why things like Raynor with medics is quite strong. So we're just gonna push through everything. From multiple aura brawls, percent-based increases don't stack, at least when the same time cannot stack with time. It does. It does stack. It just does not stack as most people think it does. It stacks multiplicatively because it is a negative, or a sub 1, a fraction, a decimal. It does not stack nicely. So 25% cooldown speed plus 25% cooldown speed does not equal 50% cooldown speed. And that confuses a great many people. A great many people. But yeah, like you see in that one, I built a bunch of units and they all died every time. But there's still silly levels of cost efficient, so they get the job done. Your Biomass Swarm host had 876 health. Yeah. Yeah, they're good. You thought small units are bad for this mod? Something changed about that? Nope. I mean, so it's cost inefficient units that you want to avoid. It's not necessarily small units. General rule of thumb is avoid small units because most small units are cost inefficient. Something like Zerglings, for example, only ever live to die. That is the purpose of them. They take hits, and so you generally don't want them because you're just giving extra feed. So you want to avoid units that are expendable, is the thing. Which are generally the lower cost units. Low cost glass cannons are great as they stop being glass cannons quickly. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. That's something that gets turned upside down pretty quickly. Of course, Abathur Swarm hosts don't really fall under that category, but... You've had fun with the Indestructible Liberators with 1,500 HP. Yeah, that's a lot. 2 25% cooldown speed buffs will turn a 10-second CD into 5.625 CD. Not true 50%, but close enough. Yes, and it has that similar kind of near logarithmic stacking. So if you were to get 4 of them, you don't get 100%. It's like 68%, which is still good. It's just not, you know. Yeah. Have you considered having a night of exploring and playing random SC2 arcade games you haven't ever streamed before? I do a lot of that off stream. At least I used to. It's the reason I stick to the ones that we have here. Like, we've seen some of the more niche games, like the robot fighting game or whatnot. Like, a lot of StarCraft arcade games are really not all that great. It's like delving into the deepest of the indie pile in Steam. There's a reason why people don't play those games very long. It's just not that great of an experience. Does life per second work for shields? No. I'm gonna get this, but only because there's a Kerrigan on the field. Might have to start going mass serious. That would be 3.164 CD for the same 10-second initial CD with 4 stacks, 25% cooldown. That's really kind of a lot. It is kind of a lot. That number sounds about correct to me. The issue is that what is better? A 3.164 CD for a 10-second ability, or a 5-second cooldown, or should I say like a 5.6-second cooldown with a with double HP and regen and permanent regen, like 8 per second regen. The answer to that is generally it's other options, because remember that it comes at an opportunity cost. The opportunity cost is other upgrades, other modifiers. Buildings don't cost minerals. That's correct. So they do not apply. I actually don't know if, because some buildings cost minerals, and I don't know if those work. I haven't checked to see. When this was first released, actually, buildings could get stacks of unstoppable. But there were a few that got nerfed pretty quickly, because there was a few times like a swan laser which just collected like 5,000 HP before it finally got hit. That's assuming that they were losing, which is not a good assumption. Incoming banlings. Not very good though. Steals kill so much, waves missed out, and the turret never gets enough to be usable. Yeah. I've come to the conclusion that base defenses are not a great thing to have. Why aren't you using the best aura that's on the floor there? This game, you haven't even checked what they do. Place Tychus on the best one. I'm placing it on the center one, which is 4 life per second, 25% cooldown speed, and +1 armor. The life per second and cooldown speed is, the armor is really what I'm doing here. Because the alternatives are a little bit of attack speed and weapon damage with energy regeneration, a little bit of HP and energy. So this one does not affect my units realistically at all. 15 HP is trivial. The energy does not apply to Tychus units. This one, 8% weapon speed is nice. 1% weapon damage is pretty trivial, as you know these guys hit silly levels of hard anyways. So adding +1 is like 3% bonus. The 25% energy regeneration, of course, doesn't affect. But here we have cooldown speed, which affects these units, as Tychus is very ability heavy. We have armor, which definitely affects Tychus units, because they always have a disgusting amount of armor or HP, and then life per second is just amazing. So, yes, that's why it's putting these guys here. Sometimes you'll see me put units over here, like the pure glass cannons will often go here. This one gets used for spellcasters a lot, but this is a doom stack. Tychus just works well with armor and CD speed. He really does. What I do appreciate is that this is not strictly a Tychus brawl. Like, this is not a Tychus brawl. There are commanders that actually stand up to Tychus extremely well. Alrighty, have a good one, Crack. Catch you later. This is not what I meant to press. Do you think the Brood War that Brood had better arcade games than those in StarCraft II? No, and for two reasons. One, the StarCraft II arcade is way better. At least the map maker is way better. It's not even close to the amount of stuff you can do. As much as Brood War was good enough for people to get him creative, StarCraft II really lets people flesh it out. And two, everything in Brood War that existed in Brood War has been ported over to StarCraft II, so there you go. Brood War had a greater variety of good UMS. It did. I don't think it was a greater variety, because I've not seen anything in Brood War that I would miss that hasn't already been ported over to StarCraft. A lot of people have these memories of, oh, but what about this cat and mouse game? Well, it's on StarCraft II, but I haven't played it on StarCraft II. That's my fault but I don't like it on StarCraft II. Is that because it wasn't that good to begin with, or like has your tastes changed? Like, Jailbreak X was a well-played map. You started working on a port, but never really got much progress on it. That's one I don't remember. Then again, I don't remember. It's been so long. Memory is going to be inconsistent at best in those regards. Collaborative way of making maps better by evolution, natural selection. I mean, it works. What's this week's brawl? We have Aura, one that you are all very familiar with. We just get a strong passive benefit. Then we have Hollowed, another one that's very common. You get another similar Aura-like passive benefit based on where you position your unit on the field. Then you have Unstoppable. Whenever a unit scores a kill, it permanently gains life, which is just game-breaking. SC2 has next to no enjoyable session-based RPGs. Now you see, I've seen so many of them, and I've never liked any of them. I have never liked any of those at all. I didn't like them in Brood War. I didn't like them, and I don't like them in StarCraft 2. I don't know how people enjoy those. Like even something like Night of the Dead, which is good enough to get its own standalone game. I can't do it. Like I get it. I don't understand it. I find it really boring. You hate RPGs where the progress carries between games. I find it difficult to even attempt to create an RPG where the progress doesn't carry over. Like, that is most of the reason to go play the map a second time, to grind out the benefit. Like, that's the only reason you'd want to go. SE2 RPGs are really impressive and technically amazing. You just don't think a top-down RTS game engine makes for best RPGs. I tend to agree. It's just not... I find it unimmersive, and I find it largely not that exciting. It's every time it's like, oh, I have all this information. Oh, I can see this thing coming to sneak up on me. Oh, what is it? It's like, okay, well... Like, I get it. It's just... No. No, thank you. Dungeon Master Map is basically an RPG just with that PvP. That's kind of the thing. It's an RPG-like environment, but it's not. It really isn't an RPG, and that's why it's actually exciting. It looks like an RPG. It has a similar kind of feel to it that makes you get that RPG. It's got enough hints to attract the RPG audience. But at its core, it's not an RPG game at all. And that's what makes it playable, in my opinion. He's got +3 armor. Yeah, that's going to be nigh impossible for us to deal with. We lose, I believe. The Nakar is going to stop us. Yeah, they're just going to push through here, and we can't stop them. Dungeon Master is a rare exception, but it's asynchronous multiplayer. It is. And it's an entirely different genre. It's different. It's the same issue with most of the MOBAs in StarCraft II Arcade. You can tell the game is made for commanding large armies and it just doesn't work well for controlling a single unit. I somewhat disagree, but only because we have seen so many MOBAs come from the StarCraft engine. They come from StarCraft. It's less that the engine is made for MOBAs or made for large armies than it is the UI, and you can get away with, like, the UI isn't bad for single unit. Like MOBAs perform well in the StarCraft engine. And there's a lot of them. And there are a lot of them. My god, the 4 armor is brutal, but we're gonna start stacking here. The locusts. They are unstoppable. Welcome to, like, these aren't like some super mega upgraded swarm hosts either. This is just Abathur on a normal day. So, like... People sleep on swarm hosts normally. You still feel like Dungeon Master's a little dry from the hero side? It's just best from the DM side. So I don't think dry is the word I would use, but I understand the sentiment. The hero side of Dungeon Master, it is absolutely not particularly varied. It is very much so your RPG, almost World of Warcraft grind. I'm just going to get through the dungeon, just do my thing. I'm kind of like mind-numbingly run through everything, and that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, most of the time when you're playing Dungeon Master from a hero side, you're not looking for this hardcore PvP experience. You're looking to just chill out and have fun, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It makes for a great time. It makes for an enjoyable experience. But it's not like that at all from the DM side. From the DM side, it's like a full-on game of StarCraft. It's, I'm going to fight tooth and nail for every spot, for every inch. And it feels like it. Oh, does it feel like it? So it's a very, very different feel. And it attracts different audiences. That's a lot of times where you can have players go in for DM as hero, lose 10 out of 10 games they play, and still come back having fun. Because they're not there, they're there to grind. They're there to run through this dungeon that has been created by the DM. They're not there to do this hardcore PvP experience. It's just, they're playing two different games. You know, like, it's asymmetrical in every sense of the word. They're burning their abilities, and we're just sending the swarm. They are starting to touch our swarm host, though, and that's an issue. But hey, every time one of their units dies, we get a massive buff. Go on, take Nakara. They have so many Nakaras, it's a problem. You do agree it's a really chill game? Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of fun. It's a chill experience for the heroes, you know, if you're a hero. If you're the Dungeon Master, it's not so chill. But that is kind of the point. 100 kills, Tychus. Stormhost, please stop. It's fine. You guys have broken us, and that's going to be our defeat. You managed to unstack us, so we're just gonna cut a break here. SC2 Arcade is one of your first MOBA experiences, the Aeon of Storms. Yeah, I never really got into that one. I really never got into that one. Like, I've played it, but that's about all I have to say. So an issue that we have as Swarm Host is we don't have a Siege Tank player. We need something that can sit behind the Swarm Host wall, because the Swarm Hosts themselves don't break things. The Swarm Hosts just stall. We need DPS behind the Swarm Host to really push, and we don't have that. As Abathur, we have to have air control in order to do that. We don't have air control. So, there we go. If Banana Bean comes out with more Colossi, once he gets the fire, then we can actually win this. And now is the time to do it because we're stacking. There we go. And this Colossi should never die. You know, until we lose air control. And considering he's the only one with air. Whole wave of locusts just sitting at spawn. Yeah, this is going to be a disaster for them to clean up. This is nigh unfixable for them. I like how we have the Vile Roaches, which are actually getting a hilarious amount of HP. They definitely got a few Tychus kills mixed in, somehow. What is going to be... You know, honestly, a Yoink Viper's probably pretty good for us right now. Not with the Colossi on the field, so I'm not going to get that. I'm just going to focus on being the wall, which I intend to become. Roach's 17 armor, yeah, it's quite good. The Special Forces maps are pretty satisfying for you as an RPG. They're good maps, I will say that. I just... Not my thing. I can only say that. Not my thing. If you like Dungeon Master, the fact that you can play a chill game, where you can play a hero like Sapper, Or be a tryhard, play samurai or rogue or something like that. There are many styles of gameplay. Yes, yes there are. Oof. That Nux just got like 70 kills in one ability usage. Here come the siege tanks. Fortunately, we have purifiers that can stand tall and purge the siege tanks. This is going to be a very difficult stack for them to unstack. So I think I need to assist with the air support if possible. You forgot Nux is awful this brawl. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. The Roach is tanky with the glass. I also... Yeah, that's why I got them. It's, just having... Oh my god, this Roach has 1,736 HP. How many Tychuses have you eaten? How many Tychuses have you eaten? Oh my god. Did Locust give the enemy HP or only Swarm Hosts? Only the Swarm Hosts themselves. The summoned units like Roach, like the Locust, do not give HP. Oh dear. Going to get some of these, knowing full well that they won't be doing a whole lot of good here for us. Like, I don't have the air control necessary to keep them alive. Is the bonus run unstoppable based off of minerals or HP? It's based off of mineral cost. So something like Tychus gives 65 HP per death. All of Tychus's units do. They're pushing us off their Nexus, which is basically game ending for us. Yeah. Yeah. They are the problem. Yeah, we have been officially unstacked, which means we lose because we require all of the stack in order to survive this, because I am incapable of unstacking alone. Tychus at 1.8k HP. Yeah, that's brutal. Oof. Who is the most capable of stacking again? Probably the Carracks, right? I mean, that's true, Richie. Yeah, that's way too much burst damage. They just burst through everything. Our host would do nothing. I mean, eventually, the hosts always inevitably do nothing. It's not about whether the hosts are doing something, it's about how long it takes them to cut through the hosts. Which... the answer to that question should be long enough for the Colossi or the DPS to clean everything up. is the answer to that question. Or at least is supposed to be the answer to that question. Good lord, the siege tanks have accrued a lot of HP. I mean, I burned through all the men's, and with all the men's burned through and the beam, we have unstacked them, which means that if we boomerang back, we do a lot. Which is, you know, quite good. Is it enough? Probably not, but we'll see. Alright, Mega Devourer, it's your turn to devour. Please get some kills. And you are getting some kills, which is quite good. Wow, plus 300 HP. Very, very quickly. This is very dangerous. Oh my god. I question your choice of carriers there. Class I HP is quite good. I mean, they're doing work. Alright, now if we don't smash them here, I find it entirely inconceivable that we either win here, or I find it entirely inconceivable that we come back from this. Honestly, should probably switch to air dominance. 3k HP on Tychus. Oh my gosh, what did he do? Like, this black is pushing into, so blue has to clean up orange. And then pushes into purple, which purple is Tychus, yeah? Oh yeah, this is gonna be here. He's gonna have to clean up orange. And therefore, it's gonna have to deal with air. So, definitely needs to go anti-air. Nothing needs to be getting past the Devourer. That's the point! I think they're just stopping us here, which is bad. Really bad for us, because we are about entirely unstacked. And once that happens, there's no chance for us to come back. It's just... we did a super stack with all of our abilities and pushed them almost to their nexus. Almost. But not quite. Oh gosh, the Hyperion got healed up by the Nakara. No! The Hyperion is stacking upon itself. Carrier's not the call. Not with that much armor on the field. Yeah. I don't think we can either. None of us really have the anti-air necessary to clean that up. Like, don't get me wrong, the locusts do pretty good work versus it, especially in these large numbers, but it's not enough. It is definitely not enough. Interestingly enough, the Hyperion has less HP than these Tychus units. At least Hollow Decoys give out 100 HP every time we kill one of them, which is nice. Maybe we can lag them out. Oh no. This Devourer is up to 2000 HP, which is nice. Go, Devourer, go. Devour all these super expensive Liberators. Thank you. Liberator shut down any hope of us having our control. Yeah, they do. It's kind of unfortunate. Let's do this over here. This over here. Hello there, Darkheart. Welcome to the chat. Ooh, the swarm hosts. Their Tychus just poofed off of the world. That makes this doable, I think. Or really bad, because that means that's 50% more Hyperion per Hyperion, which we couldn't deal with anyways. Which is really rough for us right now. Let's disable Abduct. Yeah, that's it. GG. Another Super Devour. That takes a lot to do. I tried. Tanked so much damage, but it wasn't enough. Yeah, for that strat, you only want one Abathur on the team. Alright, so this time, I'm going to do this. If you could Carrix, it would just bully you forever. Now, Liberators beat Carrix. Like, pretty hard, too. Like, it is considered a hard counter. You want an Abathur that can stack forever and go Mass Swarm Host, and then you want a not Abathur to do damage. Something like Siege Tanks is really good. Carrick's anti-air kind of sucks. Yeah, he does. It's real bad. It's something. 1k HP Dominion Marines. If only, if only. Those Marines tend to not get, or the troopers tend to not get all that great. How's Dahaka this bro? He's all right. He can do his own Swarm Host strat. Swarm Host with Impalers mixed in is pretty good. Dahaka himself obviously is quite strong, because he gets those buffs as well, the HP buffs. The thing about Dahaka is that him living long is kind of the point of him, but he doesn't. Giving him an extra 1000 HP doesn't change all that much. It's like, yay, my Dahaka got an extra 1000 HP. He's already got 3000 HP, so that's no only... It doesn't change up the matchup. Giving a Marine 1000 HP is big because it no longer dies to Storm, but giving it to Dahaka is just like, well, just another day in the business. How good would a Zergling Rush be in this? Not at all. This hurts. What's the hardest thing to counter? Probably just mass swarm hosts. Because the thing about swarm hosts is they grind away at your wave. And they don't count toward unstoppable because they're summoned units. So Artanis is one of, if not, is one of the best commanders in this week, for sure. Alarak. Motherships are still good. I've not seen a whole lot of great Alarak work. I haven't tried it, but I've not seen much Alarak, at least much successful Alarak. That's a nom. Alright, so we got a Dahak in the 3rd position. Did Mass Vorzian Stalkers work? I have no idea. I doubt it, only because the Stalkers don't really kill things, and so they would perform the same role as the Swarm Hosts, but they would give... would they give more? I don't know if they would give more or not. I doubt it. I doubt it. Like, I haven't tried it. I would have to try it.
Upgrade complete. Me? You sure? Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Do this. Yeah.
Research complete.
This is fine. Let's do... Okay. Do supplicants 8 by Alarak count as stacks for anybody? No. You can deny using those stacks. Using that. Or Alarak does deny that, but it's still not great. At Dahaka, 8 my Aegis Guard, which is a pretty big HP buff. My concern about Vorzian Stalkers is that Stalkers don't kill things, they tickle things. Which, doesn't solve the problem, you know. Oh, hello. Yeah, he is. Rip opportunity. At least you're forcing in the micro, so there's that. Let me grab this. Do I want to try? Alright, so what I'm going to do is this over here. Yeah, that's an issue. That needs to stop. These have, yeah, it does have the anti-air attack. This side special is gonna get mad stacks. They might get a few stacks actually. Vorzian Stalkers gonna be tanking up with the bonus HP. The thing about Vorzian Stalkers is they don't really benefit from bonus HP. Like, at all. Because their whole gimmick is that they tank using their shields by regenerating. So you beat Stalkers. Stalkers die if they take more damage than their shield regeneration rate, and they don't die if they aren't faced off against enough high damage, high enough DPS. Giving them a little extra HP doesn't really help that. So, yeah. I don't think that's going to make the difference. Oh, hello there, gangsta. Welcome. Or should I say Rero?
Research complete. Upgrade
Dominion Troopers with kills is great. War Stalkers with blood. I don't know, because like eventually it just gets to a point where like you're not gonna, the Stalkers aren't gonna do anything, and then they're not gonna kill anything. They're just gonna get in the way. The Stalkers generally can't really kill anything to begin with, let alone in a world where everything has extra HP. You think one of those Marines got a Colossus? It got plus 45 HP, which I think is a Colossus, yeah. Oh, that is an EMP and a half. Do we get the cannon here? We might. We do. I need to get one of these going. Let's definitely chunk you in the HP side of things. There we are. That'll help. Sky Furies at 40% more HP sounds nice. Oh, yeah. Sky Furies are one of those units that perform very well with bonus HP. Those Biles are brutal. Yeah, the Alarak doesn't really have an answer to anything that's happening here. Those SVs vanished? Yep. I mean, science vessels without energy, they just don't work. This is something I've seen work pretty well. Mass Wraith. Mass Wraith does work decently well. Just because they're glass cannons, and if they wash over something, vaporize it for HP for their bonus. It's quite good. Were you not level 3? Oh, you are now. Let's do this. How are you guys holding up? Well, 3 of them have gotten a beefy kill. Which aura did you choose? +2 armor. We can try the Stalkers. See how that works out. You guys want to see more of the great meme? Make sure to hit that like button. Get that chat interaction up. See, this is one of the reasons why I really like Direct Strike, because I can sit here, I could banter back and forth with you guys without having to worry about being distracted with, you know, playing a game. I did play Vorazun a couple times with this. So, a lot of Vorazun's units are glass cannons. Dark Templar. Void Rays act like a glass cannon, despite having a hefty amount of HP. Most things on Vorazun have very low HP, and rely on stuns in order to stay alive. So giving Vorazun units HP is pretty good. The problem is that Vorazun also doesn't have units. They also don't deal damage, so they kind of just fall off at the end, which really hurts. So really, the only units you can make actually functional are Dark Templar, are Void Rays, overstacked in a corner. It's really about it. Is it going to be Direct Strike only this Direct Strike only stream tonight? No. I'm just in the mood for Direct Strike right now. Yeah, Crazy Mouse was saying his game crashed, so it's going to be a load time and a half. And they're going to have 2 players, which is honestly kind of an advantage, at least in some way. I was actually kind of tempted to play PlanetSide tonight. I was really tempted to play Minecraft tonight. My partner's been playing Minecraft, just been on a Minecraft kick. And let's just say I'm the one that I love redstone. That's something not a lot of people enjoy. So I've been called over to help out, to check things out, and I'm always happy to do that. Like, I love that. Like, it's like, but wait, how does this work? And I'm more than happy to show off. I actually got asked a question that I didn't have an answer for. I didn't know how to do it, and I'm like, I have to look this up. I didn't look it up because I found a better solution, but I should look into it more. I've actually been... So, one thing I really like... You guys know me, I enjoy playing with some super complicated stuff. I want to do non-Euclidean Minecraft. I can't say, let's make a non-Euclidean Minecraft server, because that's a quick way to ruin everything. But I can make, a video on it, which just means I need to spend some time practicing it and building it and such. Do you play with mods or just vanilla Minecraft? Generally, I will play with mods. Sometimes I play vanilla, especially if I have friends that are just like, hey, Incursus, come join our server because we don't know how to do redstone, and or we want to show you something, and or look at this house we made. And those are times I'll be on vanilla. But generally speaking, I'll be on mods of some kind. Why is it taking so long? Because someone crashed. Specifically, Crazy must crash. So you have to wait for the extra 60 seconds for it to time out, and then it'll start loading everyone else. Non-Euclidean Minecraft where everything is a 1 by 1 by 1 meter Euclidean space at minimum. I was thinking more like a house that once you go in becomes very difficult to get out of. Non-Euclidean Minecraft is much trippy. It can be, and I love it. I think one of the reasons why I enjoy it so much is because I used to play games like Descent, which, while not non-Euclidean, requires that you have a very practiced sense of awareness and direction, and between that and its maze-like world design, map design, means that you have to memorize paths that you could rapidly fly through. So it's a way of learning how to make connections and orient yourself via just connections, as opposed to like mapping out places. And that's something that's near and dear to me. So I do enjoy the concept of non-Euclidean style space. It feels right, you know? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, the solution has just turned around. It's been done before. We'd love to see your take on it. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be that simple. What are my favorite mods from Minecraft? I tend to prefer tech mods. Things that allow me to build a factory and turn it into Mindustry or Satisfactorio. Did Crazy make it in? No, he has missing a player down here. He failed. That'd be fun. You'd watch? Yeah, I gotta spend some time doing it. How about Banelings? Did they get a buff as well in this weekly brawl? Yes. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Which makes them near impossible to destroy the Banelings before they collide. Do we have an Abathur? Who is this player? Ooh. Banana Bean, we need you to go tier 3 ASAP. Yeah. Looks like you're also missing a player? My team is not missing a player now. Most people don't want to mess with a single direction portal. Yeah, I'm not too keen on the idea of a single directional portal. I like the idea of it being non-Euclidean, but not one way. I'm playing around with that. Like, it could be counterintuitive, and it can be difficult to maneuver, but it doesn't necessarily have to be one way. Maybe like a one-way exit, or maybe a one-way entrance just to trap people in. But outside of that, just a regular old house, fully functional. It's just got strange pathways around. Something that I could, you know, realistically live in and play. Like if this is my Minecraft house in a multiplayer world, it could be worked with. It's just, you know, it takes practice recognizing where things are. Because most people don't know how non-Euclidean works. Alright, once the fire comes online, we should be in a much better place. They are already tier 3. This Colossi should be MVP here, yeah? Unfortunately, I can't quite keep it alive. But it's gonna do a metric ton of damage. So in order to win this game, or at least have any hope of winning the game, I need to switch up my tactic here almost immediately. I have some front line, which is nice, but I need to switch up my tactic, so I'm gonna do that. This Nova just eating a stalker every few seconds with their snipe. Turn what looks to be a simple, I stole this off MC storehouse into a 4-floor, 8-room per floor mansion that looks like a 3-room house on the outside. That's the kind of idea that I want to go for, yes. Something like that. Just a nice, simple little outside. Something that looks ornate. Something that looks like you could live in it, but isn't, you know, terribly exciting on the outside. But on the inside is just brutal. This massive, I'm going to call it mansion of small rooms, densely packed with decor. All right. This is gonna be rough, isn't it? This is definitely gonna be rough. Alright, let me do this instead. Thank you. Laser giraffe firing at nothing when the stalkers blink back. Yeah, it's funny to watch, isn't it? Alright. There we go. We can start stacking this. We need this Nova to go away. Thank you. Excellent. This is what we want to see right here. Hello. That's a black hole. There we go. All the stalkers go away. No more team tank for you there, friend. I need to upgrade econ. You're lagging so much it's minutes behind. Remember, if you're lagging and or you just want to catch up to beyond real time, you can go ahead and set your, in the settings or the video options below, you can hit that little cog and set it to 1.25 speed and it will catch up to real time within a short few minutes without having to miss a beat. Yeah, the Colossi were the correct call. It just took a few minutes for it to catch on. You have an idea, feel free to use it. When you make a normal base, make it go through the secret entrance. That's for the non-Euclidean bases. We'll see. I haven't yet even begun, so I'm not going to attempt to play around with it. But yeah, as you guys can see here, the Stalkers really didn't do much other than exist. We didn't really get damage done until we had the Void Rays up, and more importantly, the Colossi up. Like, the Void Rays, they do their job of taking hits, but they didn't do anything. Like, look at that damage. They did nothing. They took damage, but they didn't tank nearly as well as the Swarm Hosts. It's just, Stalkers, they're okay. They're just not better than the other options out there. So, like, we needed... Really, this game was entirely Richie with his Swarm Host doing nothing but tank and dealing no damage. And Banana Bean with the Mass Colossi who did all the damage and no tanking. And then me just halfway in between, off tank with a little bit of damage. Like, they weren't terrible, but... Stalkers kind of suck unless they're immortal regenerating Stalkers, then they're overpowered. Pretty much, yes. And we can't get immortal Stalkers in this weekly brawl. So, they're just kind of there. Sounds like Stalkers and Ladder, not bad, but better options, pretty much. That's a good way to put it. Still no Twitch stream. Yeah, I had the Twitch live earlier. It lasted for 11 minutes before it kind of ceased to exist, which makes me very sad. I'm going to have to test out some more things, which I shall do later. Can't be the only person talking there. I will tell you this, if you were to chat on Twitch, I guarantee you there would be someone who would reply to you. You know, aside from me, who can still see Twitch chat. That's actually a neat little quirk of this stream, because I do so much multi-streaming. There's almost always an offline Twitch chat community that's just kind of there. Also, welcome back, Greg. Video quality is really blurry when you're watching on your phone. I don't know. It's probably internet connection. It should have HD. Also, welcome back, Crazy. Yes, yes, you can chat on Twitch. That's how Twitch works, Hawklight. You can chat. Also, you changed your name to Hawklight from Bam Time. Resolution seems capped at 720. Shh, it's a secret. Yeah, my resolution got downscaled when I switched off Twitch, and I would have to full restart the stream, like a brand new link and everything in order to fix it, and I'm not willing to do that, so today's stream is 720p. And it's going to stay that way. Good evening there, Neil. And before I crash again, don't jinx it, please. No. You're on mobile and upstairs using 5G. Very hard after going through concrete. At least you have a nice solid house. Reason why quality is low on mobile is because they changed it, how you set it up to high graphics. Gotta configure it each time. It should automatically work. Like, you shouldn't have to you shouldn't have to manually do that every time. Like, it's not a requirement. But you say that like it's 720p isn't amazing quality to begin with. It isn't! 720p is not amazing quality. Most mobile phones these days are well above 720p and will look blurry if you attempt to use 720p on them. You're doing a full reboot of the flight training programs. I was tempted to look into that. What on earth is it? Okay, Mecha Zerglings. Okay. It auto sets to 480 in mobile devices these days. Okay. It doesn't on my machine, but like if I go into my mobile phone, it doesn't do that. Then again, I also have it hard set to manual everything, like manual override on everything. 720 is minimum acceptable quality. I agree with that statement. 720 is the minimum acceptable, which is why I'm not. Well, doing much on the restart. It's not worth it. Got any advice on to do objective tests for planted cards would be nice, since you have no real way to objectify test ESF skill cause duels. So that is why I did. If you look back at, I didn't have a like a separate video for it. If you look back at my my VODs where I do flight trainings, flight training ESF 101 is where I have a lot of the is where I have a lot of the individual things that you could easily write off as something like cards. You can do things like reverse maneuver from the ground, death rock maneuver, reverse around the tower, the proficiencies at sitting in place and targeting rocks with and without the use of yaw. Those are something you could do for easy cards, and you can set up relatively easy metrics for that. That's kind of what I was going for with those. But for dueling, once you pass a certain point, there's not really much certifications you can do. There's a couple, I'm going to say metrics, but not really metrics. It's not a metric. It's metric light, where you can say, this is your shooting ability. This is how consistently you can hit a target. You can say an average time to kill of a still target, average time to kill of a moving target, average time to kill of a strafing target, average time to kill of a target that's in hover, like at a straight up dual position. Those are things that you could get a feel of, but it's difficult to it's not really quantifiable. Like it isn't quantifiable. You can just get an idea of how they work, of how a player will perform those. So it's not like, that's again not a great option, but it is there and it's something you can do. What else would be good? In ESFs for dueling specifically, there is two elements, two scales of which people can be, of which you can measure people on. Their ability to track a target in a duel and damage them, and then there's the ability to dodge incoming fire. Generally, people can do one or the other, but not both. And a newer pilot will generally be able to hit a target, but not dodge, unless you have someone who's backwards like me, who can dodge but not hit a target. Sometimes people transfer back and forth between those things, but at the end, it inevitably ends up being you are not a really competent pilot until you're able to do both of those at the same time. And that's really where the difficulty comes in. Learning to dodge and shoot at the same time. And that's kind of not something that you can just sign off on a card and be like, oh, this person has learned this. It's like, no, that's not really how that works. You have to learn to shoot, you have to learn to dodge, and then you have to learn to do both at the same time. And learning to do both because, well, aiming is tied into your ability to move. Movements and aiming are tied in. It requires almost an entirely different flight style that requires relearning the basics from the ground up in order to do that. So it's just, the cards are just proficiency levels. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't really quantify as much as I can assign a number to someone's shooting, to someone's targeting ability on an ESF. I can assign a number to someone's maneuvering ability on an ESF. But I really can't. I really can't give out a list of proficiencies. It doesn't really work that way. For some super basic stuff like ESF 101, I can absolutely do that with a set of proficiencies, or rather a set of proficiencies, or a set of metrics regarding a very specific routine to say, hey, this person performed well in this particular test, or this particular exercise, I should say. But outside of that, I don't have anything for you. Not fully a list of skills requirements, yeah. That'll get you for ESF 101, but I can't really say much for ESF 10 for 102, or definitely not 103. It's just different green to diamond. Yeah, that's not something I can. I don't think ESFs. It is my opinion that ESFs do not work that way. I could give a pair of numbers that would help with that, and that's just targeting and evasiveness. But that's about all I could really say. It's those things are not going to. Those things are not going to really help too much. Especially considering it, in order to progress beyond. Yeah, ESFs kind of go green to angel, really. Yeah, they do. It's the skill curve of ESFs are gross. They're disgusting. They are absolutely disgusting, and I hate it. And that's one of my major complaints about PlanetSide 2. They're not user friendly. They're not noob friendly. It's you suffer until you find yourself on the other side of the curve, and then you're an unbeatable step away from everyone else who hasn't suffered. And then you go through that process 6 more times, just to pretend to keep up. Does killing Locas count toward HP gain in this brawl? Nope. Anything summoned does not count. Okay. Any thoughts on libs? I don't have thoughts on libs. I haven't played sufficient. In my opinion, I have not played recently sufficiently to have a notable opinion on the matter. What's at the bot? It's just spam bots. The inevitable outcome of the internet. That's one drawn out hum. Yeah, sometimes I keep some. I don't know why I do that. Sometimes I just make my voice really low and just grumble. Which some people are into. Yeah, 8 HP. You thought it was a cat purring for a moment. Do H&H Galleon units also not count then? I'm not sure. What perks did I pick for this patch? For this patch, I picked cooldown speed and armor, because armor. And that's really about it.
Research complete. Research complete.
Incursus is. Well, That's a step, for sure. Oh, no, you, sir. Need to stop. 15... Just... 45. Ooh, I think those did count. Do banelings detonate on leap or on contact? On contact. So if they leap, they do not explode unless they impact something. Is it possible to have bots spam chat? Bots spam chat? Is it possible to have bots spam each other? Yes, it does happen. Usually results in very angry bot owners because they wake up one morning to find that they DDoSed themselves or something of the sort because their bot spams their own bot and they have millions of messages going back and forth. It's really quite funny. And I've done that to people before because they wouldn't disable their bot and just left an autoresponder which completely shut down their entire network. Which is great. And they get mad like, how dare you do this to my network? We're like, you did it to yourself. Like, literally did it to yourself. Still waiting for Dating Sims sellout stream. Oh no. Helltaker win. I am going to... Alright, how much HP? 1051. 774. Yeah, so that did eat my Zerglings and gain HP for it. Did it? I don't know if it gained HP. Because he killed Gary. I don't think he did. Which would be very nice. That means I can get Zergling upgrades and go nuts. Good HP from Gary, not the Lings. Oh, that is amazing. That means I can get Ling upgrades and actually use Lings. Alright, so you, sir. I mean, as long as we don't leak too hard, we'll be okay. Like, I am going to leak because... Fun stuff. Oh! Is... Okay. Tis fine. Oof. Alright, so... Oh yeah, they're not getting HP from the Lings. Oh, that is a beautiful sight to see. What are these guys peeing on that they are not getting kills after completing it? I need to check on that. You joined Elway if you didn't notice. I didn't notice, but I'm not surprised. I know you had mentioned about I know you had mentioned it earlier at some point. On the bot getting millions of messages, you once made an automated tool to report bugs to the ticketing system. Learn soon to make progress fail safe instead of fail dangerous from that after millions of tickets. Yeah, that's not surprising. Alright, so what I'm seeing here is I need more P corruptors. There we go. There we go. Let's get some more bathroom-based corruptors to solve this issue. Thought that'd be slightly surprising. Nah. Happened during a sponsored co-op, literally filled the ticket system with tens of thousands of tickets. You didn't get fired. Whew. Yeah, that kind of thing happens every so often. I've seen it several times over. I've had to fix it several times over. How did I do this? Oh, because I based it off of... Okay. So these are misaligned slightly. Alright. Please use your abilities. There we go. You two try hard, you seem it gets predictable. I mean, I don't blame you. Why are you building units that don't fight your wave? Because they do fight my wave. These guys have an ability called Terraclean Solvent. It's the multiplayer corruptor ability where they do a channeled damage over time attack to buildings. And in this case, it's upgraded to affect units as well. So I'm able to destroy most things. Like you see how they just, well, leaked themselves onto the Tychus. And if they leave it unchecked, then I shall simply leak all over their Nexus. And end it. But considering I'm leaking into the next wave so hard because teammates are winning their waves very hard, I'm going to go back to dealing with anti-ground. Get the zillion Zerglings going. Yeah, because there's enough Phoenixes. There's enough. Are we winning the ground hard enough? It would seem not, because all my Banelings are going to chuck themselves into the blaze and die horribly. Alright. Yeah, all those melted. A great time to switch, eh? Uh-oh. Well, that's not ideal. That's not ideal at all. It's got 2,000 HP on that Sam. Be funny if they had a straight up triple income brawl. That gets sold pretty fast. Alright, activate leaking ability. And there you go. Couple units down. Good news is, versus the Artanis, I should be able to handle a lot of this very well. That one got a Tychus unit. He's a chunky boy. Very chunky boy. That's kind of the issue. I don't have a whole lot of ability to clean up the Tychus at all, because I don't have single target damage units as a Stetman. But I can clean up Artanis for days, or can I? Nope, I think they all jumped into... Yeah, this is not great. I have done nothing, and we've lost. This is one of the things about Stetman. Stetman is great versus things like Baneling. Stetman is versus things like Abathur is great versus everything on the field, except for Tychus. If I'm against Tychus, I will lose. Stetman loses every time. Against not Tychus, Stetman is extraordinarily powerful in this brawl. So that's really rather unfortunate. The Urkers are single target with their abilities. They are not. While they do a lot of single target damage, they will not autocast because it's inherently an AoE ability. The only reason you can consider it single target is because it does enough damage over time to burn down things over time. And you have to micro it real hard for that. But yeah, if we're against anything that isn't Tychus, Stetman does very well. It also falls off pretty fast, especially in this brawl, where every time something gets a kill, it's an additional second or two that it has to be on there. Usually your crazy strats don't work, but when you find something that does, it makes you happy. So that worked because that crazy strat, as you called it, is very specifically the only way to win a mirror match. Crooked Sam with Cloak is surprisingly good with a cooldown reduction. Oh, I mean... Crooked Sam is, in a Tychus mirror, the only way to win. That's about as standard play as you can get. Am I planning to come back and test the Dervish? Probably get it tested out. Not gonna blame Banana because I think it's Incursus' bad matchup fault. Yeah, I think that's really what happened there. Hey, look, we got the same matchup again. Is you 100% one-cell leaks? Yep. You're gonna have to deal with the same thing. Is there any percent health damaging units in StarCraft? No. Isn't Mass Blaze decent to Sam's? Yes. It is not better than Sam's, but it is more resilient to leaks than Sam's. You and Lightwolf are scheming about it already? Nice. You should be tier 2. He can handle that. Yes, he can. You already have a list of people who want you to fly them, or want to kill you in it. Well, of course. It'd be unusual if you didn't.
Research complete.
Have a good one, Oliver. Catch you later. Yeah, I really was tempted to do Planet Side, or at least just not StarCraft. Alas, if we can offset them and I push into Raynor, Banelings hit real hard in that case. Like, real hard. Which is great. Like, if Crag manages to defeat Blaze here, you know, consistently, and I never have to fight Tychus ever again, then we win. That's just kind of how that goes. Fortunately, it seems orange isn't doing much. Oh, there's orange. Or not orange, pink isn't doing much. It's very difficult to deal with that, because I can't blow up their wave if they don't have a wave. Pink got Banshees, yep. Pink did indeed go Banshee. Go on, make Blaze go away, yeah! Alright, that means I can eat Tychus, and the cannon along with it. Hey, they're the Marines! Oof. Alright. So he saved it to go Mass Marine, which didn't work. So if I can get more Banelings, and there's an important and there, and Krag is able to handle that Blaze, we should continue to just win. Oracle is bad, it gives HP. Observers. Scan for the win. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. There we go. Eat all the Marines, eat the base. Boom! Done. Yes. Versus not Tychus, Stetman performs very well in this brawl. Versus Tychus, Stetman is woefully incapable of doing anything at all. Oh, the Baneling Vomit? Yes, yes, yes. Gonna keep trying to figure out all the cheese strats. There's not a whole lot of cheese strats. Abathur's the closest to a cheese strat, because you're able to deny bonuses to your opponents while giving your bonuses, all of them. Raynor's just unfortunate versus Nova a little bit. Cheese strats. Tychus armor is kind of cheesy. That was a mistake. Yes, live forever. It's pretty alright.
I am the swarm.
Alright, so we've got an Abathur, we've got a Stikov. Mass Serious Fear. I mean, that isn't something that's notably affected by this brawl. Oh, this hurts. All of these are not good. You love Lurker versus Abathur? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Well, hello there. This is very unfortunate for me. I guess I get +1 damage, +1 armor, or 1 range. Guess I'm gonna take the range. Definitely need the +20 life. Energy regen helps. I mean, the only thing energy regen would help is specifically my queens, which are not great, you know. Oh, it's banelings. That's an option. Definitely gonna need to well, yeah, definitely gonna need to spread out those marauders there, boy. Banana. Make them not so close. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. Alright, so we should have some decent range hydras, sitting now at 7 range, which is quite good. Let's give them plus attack for maximum efficiency per mineral value. Oh, hello, banelings. Please eat the Gary. Yes, alright, so someone got plus 25 HP. Oh, it feels so bad when you want to get Ascendants. He eats all the supplicants. Oh, yeah. That's kind of why they're not all that great. So here is actually a decent scenario for us for 2 reasons. One, I can put you over here in the bonus energy range. And heal... yeah. Heal Kerrigan. Which is nice. That'll get you a little extra tankiness on there. What? Oh. There you go. Please devour those. I need this. I'm going to need Ultralisks. Also going to want a couple of these scattered about. Thank you. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah, that hurt. Hello there, Anthony. I want to add one of these behind, because that will enable me to do some damage to the next wave, which is very nice. I'm not going to get the upgrade for him just yet. Oof. So many Baneling. Alright, Kerrigan face tanks, which is good. And then... oh no, please. Okay. Yeah, you scanned. Okay. That's fair. Definitely fair. Need to micro ascendance, so it seems. Let's go ahead and get our armor upgrades and then go tier 3. That's one way to put it. Oh, this is the issue with fighting Stetman while being not Tychus. They are quite good. They are quite good. Can I afford to gas here? I don't think I can. If I can get any of these guys to survive until the Stukov wave, then I'll be happy. Yeah, that's really unfortunate for me. And everyone else. At least I ate the Banelings. Which almost counts as an unstack. Banana bean scan. Banana bean scan. Banana bean scan. Banana bean. There was a whole wave of swarm hosts underneath you. All right. Oof. Oof. One of these days, we will deal with Gary, and it will be a great day. But first, we gotta deal with those Banes. YouTube is sleeping. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. The YouTube anti-bot has not kicked in yet. Usually they catch that very quickly. You know, within a week or so. Oh, that was a beautiful orb. It hurts so much. Alright, so you need to pull... To look at the plus range, that's not going to work, is it? It's not going to work. Oof. Alarak getting a lot of bonuses off of that. Alright, can I get one more of these? I can. Drop you here. Alright, so where do you need to be? That is perfectly center placed. Alright. You know, all those ascendants are doing great work. Got it? There we go. How many lurkers? Oh, 11 kills, 3, 5. That's better. We're getting some more damage done here. Promote another channel in the vids. That's actually against terms of service of YouTube. That's a quick way to get yourself shadow banned. Even that message you just sent in chat got shadow banned, and I had to manually allow it. I had to manually put it back in for you. Like, it's not... If you want to recommend that I check out someone's channel, I do recommend putting it onto the Discord and suggestions, because I can read it all there. What's I do when I plan on playing squadrons? I'm gonna be real. Probably never at this point. Squadrons is a game with a lot of potential, and it just didn't quite make it. I played it, as you guys know, I did play it a fair amount on release, and it was pretty alright. Ah, King, you got that one first. Ah! It's pretty alright game. The issue is that it suffered from a number of concerns that the overall population was unwilling to put up with, and it resulted in a massive lack of players. And so while it being a competitive-like game, it's a game that will never get a competitive experience because there are no players that play it competitively anymore. It has fallen far below the minimum threshold to have a competitive environment, and for being a competitive game, that doesn't work. It's like going to play StarCraft, but you only ever match against the same 2 people because those are the only 2 people that are playing. So I'm just not interested in investing time to learn a competitive game that will never succeed. It lost too much. It lost too much in there. The release was too brutal, and they never pulled it back. Lurker's definitely the way to go. This lurker with 458 HP. Play more war pips? I can do another video on it. There's really not much more to the game. What I showed there is basically the whole thing. But for Squadrons is a different game entirely. Hoping to see you destroy some planes. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm disappointed that it's just not a game that works out. You just want more Forts videos, so don't worry, there's more of those. So Super Gary is where I start to lose forever. Super Gary can clean up my Hydras eternally. The double E-Gorb cleans them up, and the only way to stop that is for them to have gotten a lot of kills, but that didn't really happen. Fortunately, lurkers can clean up these locusts pretty well. Ooh. The banelings, though. I don't have an answer to the banelings. Let me get another one of these over here, another one of these over here. Siege tanks are a good solution to this. We need a lot of them, and that we do not have. What, in my opinion, the new update of Ministry? My opinion is that I need to go play it, is what my opinion is. And I'm looking forward to doing that. Late night streams? Yeah. At least Ascendants are good tanks. I mean, with that kind of HP, they can get away with a lot. Right. Lurkers are chewing up those swarm hosts. Like the swarm hosts themselves. If only more of them survived ever. YouTube won't show the last 2 hours of Mastermind stream because it caps at 12 hours. That is correct. Those last 2 hours are gone forever, as it were. Could Broods be a response to the Banes? Yes, I mean kind of. I mean they'll work versus the Banes, but they won't kill Gary, which is kind of one of the bigger issues I'm facing at the moment. I don't have the money to scan. Oh my god, these swarm hosts at 3,000 HP. Even getting on top of them, I couldn't clean them up. Ah! So much damage. Hey Naja, welcome to the chat. I can't imagine doing 12 hours for a stream. It's not that hard. Can you imagine if the Planetary Fortress got bonus HP every time I got a kill? That would be an indestructible fortress at this point. Well, those 3 swarm hosts that are with their buffs are going to live forever. It's not really much I think any of us can do about that at this point. And lurkers, God, it hurts so much. Stetman's gimmick in this is that they Stetman denies denies stacks, so you don't get to get unstoppable units when facing statmen, which is just saddening. Hmm. Hmm. Super Gary at 3,500 HP. And can we get these locusts off the base, or is this just over? Yep. Oh, he's gonna have to micro. Yeah, that's too much. GG. So close. Wasn't actually. We didn't have a solution to the. I didn't have a solution to bans. Stepman kind of rolls over Kerrigan. I've gotten an incredible streak of hard counters these past several matches. How do you think a Tosh commander would play? I have no idea. He doesn't have a reasonable. He doesn't have a notable faction in StarCraft, or at least an explored faction. Can't wait for another Evil Geniuses stream. I don't know that I could be convinced to go back to that. Like, it's an okay game. It just gets repetitive very quickly, and it doesn't have a solution. The game doesn't have a design to beat that. So I don't know if I would be interested in going back to it.
That was quite the volatile game.
Crazy Mouse. Get it? Because he was using volatiles. Eh? But Mr. Austin, I will say this. How about instead of Evil Geniuses, we do some Industry? Which I realize I have said I'm going to go back to several times over. For a while now, I just haven't done it yet. It's on the list of things I want to get back to do. Stop teasing you. Make me. Win the 12-hour Stardew Valley stream. I refuse. I've actually played Stardew Valley. It just, I can't, it grinds my gears, man. It's too peaceful. Even knowing there's a dungeon where I can go hack and slashing. It's too peaceful. Just doesn't have a enjoyable. It's not stimulating to the brain. Double Abathur, and is that a Mansk? Looks like a Mansk. Or is that a hot on order? Sometimes I have difficulty telling. It's not Mansk. That could be Mansk. It's only 250 HP. Okay. Either case, probably want to go with attack speed here. I don't need cooldown. Just for siege tanks. What about Terraria Calamity mod? You know, I've never really got into Terraria. We have a Kerrigan and okay, so we don't have. Yeah, that's a Mengsk, by the way. That's a Mengsk, by the way. To make our lives difficult. Why play Farming Factorio when you can play Real Factorio? Exactly. The next time I get into a, well, is that gonna help him? Like, that's only gonna hurt him, right? Like, now he just loses it. Oh, he does actually get the ability off on Nova, who is almost out healing it. But it's having a siege tank here is exactly what we want to have, so this is good for us. You remember that? You couldn't make your birthday because you fell on a Thursday this year. Made you sad, but DSP dropped and that more than made for it. Yeah. Glad you enjoy. So I don't want to grab these guys because Emperor's Shadow. But a siege tank is a good happy medium between that. Yeah, I think so. Now we just gotta break their base. Oh, he's got 2 Emperor's Shadows now. And what that means, for 1, it means get you. 2, it means get you. 3, it means I want this here with one of these to bait EMPs. Are we just going to take their bunker here? It looks like we're going to take their bunker here. How many screens do I have on my desk right now? 3. I kind of want a 4th. Because I haven't... I have multiple things going on in each monitor. Like each monitor, like my left monitor, my right monitor, each has 3 windows open, which is kind of a lot of windows open for a single monitor. God, the Brood War Torasks. Brutal. Do we just win here? I think we just win here. Like, I ran over their Mengsk. Krag ran over their Abathur because Abathur takes a while to spin up. Banana Bean, I don't know what their third player was doing. I actually wasn't paying that much attention. Ever played Mengsk Mirror before? Yeah, it's not Emperor's Shadows. Roaches, right, roaches. Which do nothing versus Torasks. Tanks win against all 3 waves? Yeah, they do. Just itching to play D&D. You have free Saturday nights for a game. My Sunday nights. Actually, so on that topic, I was looking to join a friend who I'm about to start getting into some D&D with. I've already joined the Discord server and starting to roll a character. I was thinking of going for like a halfling style character. I didn't... As much as I love the idea of spellcasters, I'm trying not to go for a spellcaster. Like no spellcat, like no gnome wizards. Probably not. Maybe like 5e, yeah, 5e. So I'm trying to think like what else. I want to do like gnome. I don't want to do another rogue, as fun as that sounds. I was thinking just like a fighter is just kind of boring, but I could go with a basic gnome fighter and make it fun via non-combat. Gnome Ranger. I was thinking Ranger. I'm not sold on a lot of the animal companion kind of stuff for Ranger, but I was thinking Ranger. What I really wanted to do was a druid, but that's a little bit spellcastery for what I want to do. No monk? Could do monk. But I was just thinking something basic fightery. I don't really want to go barbarian. Gnome bard. My friend group has a thing with bards and the stereotypes that go with it. So like, I could, but that's gonna revolve with some stuff that will never be anywhere near this channel. Bard is definitely a caster, though. It is. But it's also fun to roleplay, you know. I think one of the reasons why I enjoy the Bard, I do enjoy Bard as a character to play. As fun as the stereotype is, I think because I've had a number of text-based games that I used to play a lot of. I give some experience in that kind of content. Gnome Artificer Battlesmith could be fun. It could be. I want to avoid, but I have a rule that I do not want to play Artificers. And the reason for that is because I don't know how to turn off the... I have a rampant engineer mindset in everything I go into. Artificer hits that on the nail. And as a character, Artificer is designed to take engineering style concepts and implement them onto the tabletop, and therefore actual engineers or pseudoscience players can pull off in-game the absolute craziest things. And me, as a real-life engineer, have a hard time differentiating tabletop roleplay from actual engineering processes in my brain, and I just can't do it. It turns me into... It shuts off the roleplay side of my brain, and I go into full analysis mode, and it's not... It doesn't fit well with the concept of the game. As much as I admittedly come up with the absolute craziest things you can do in-game, it's not conducive to a proper roleplay experience. You do not give the engineer the artificer. It's like, but wait a minute. Did you know that if you go into this town, I can create a base, as in the opposite of an acid? And did you know that I can take this and make a bunch of different potions that, when dumped on slimes or put into the sewers, will completely pacify 90% of the encounters that I would have in this dungeon? It's like, okay, come on, man. You don't do that. That's bad.
Upgrade complete.
Then the engineer's like, but that's not how science works. And the engineer's like, did you know that I can take a potato and this basic coin that I found in your pocket, and I can turn it into a battery that ignites gasoline upon drop? It's like, okay, well, just because it works in real life doesn't mean you should do it in D&D. As long as you can fit into medieval stuff. Okay, do not give an engineer, especially a mechanical engineer. I'm not a mechanical engineer, by the way. Do not give a mechanical engineer a medieval theme, which most D&D is. Because the thing is, medieval is the perfect realm of humans can do just about anything they can do up to modern information age. They have the technology for it, but no one knows how to put the things together. So if you take an engineer and say, hey, why don't I put this together because I have access to all of these things, then suddenly you have yourself the... Like, you can't do that, man. You can't do that. And like medieval is the first time in human history where they genuinely have access to proper metal alloys. They have access to basic mechanical engineering structures. You know, think of the trebuchet. Trebuchet is a great example. You know, it's a stereotypical medieval contraption. It allows for some, frankly, ridiculous shenanigans in that time era. Things like throwing massive rocks across the world. Medieval is just now with less knowledge, yes. Medieval is a time period that has all the tools, resources, and materials to do everything up to information age grade stuff, including making batteries, electricity. All that stuff is available. You just have to have someone who knows what it is and or how to do it. You give an artificer that kind of power, it is game breaking. There's a reason why you don't have magic, this concept of like an arcane energy in most environments. That's because it creates loopholes that cannot be filled. If you take a very basic process and say, I can use magic on it to add any amount of force. Take your basic perpetual motion machine and enchant it to add 1 micronewton of force in a direction. You have literally infinite power because that's how physics works. Give literally infinite power to a human in a medieval environment. I mean, why do you think that's a good idea? It's like, come on. You don't give the engineer mechanical options. In a world designed around mechanics. Now that I think about it, literally just having a perpetual motion machine is the perfect way to convert any kind of arcane energy into direct mechanical energy. It's just you create a perpetual motion machine that directly converts the entire power of, let's say, a fireball into basically 100% efficiency, near 100% efficiency, like give it 95% efficiency conversion of the force of, say, a fireball into kinetic energy on whatever you're flinging, which is just ridiculous. It'd be a very slow computer. I mean, why not? Perpetual motion flywheels for the win. Yeah, like, that's the kind of thing you can do. I refuse to play an artificer. I refuse to play an artificer in D&D. As fun as it sounds. Fireball on 5e doesn't have a blast, it's spontaneous ignition. No, but the ability to spawn any kind of force. Just basic push, like, I don't know, Mage Hand. These wheels keep on turning. The whole engineering knowledge timeline thing you spoke of was the basis of the antagonistic of one of your sessions. I mean, don't get me wrong, it makes for a decent story, I'm sure. It's just, you have to have a person. There has to be limits to it. There has to be.
Research complete.
Play a fairy golem master. That actually sounds kind of interesting. I could do like a paladin gnome or something. Paladins are kind of fun. looks like we're really cleaning up the Zagara now. That's a half caster. I mean, I can survive a half caster. It still primarily hits things with a sword and yells smite. Cat girl fighter. I think I'll pass on that one. Wreck-It Ralph Gnome. Oh, the joys of D&D where you can do anything. Why would you cast any spells aside from Smite as a paladin? There you go. So what I'm seeing here is I should probably get a Sky Fury because it looks like neither of my teammates are particularly capable of cleaning up Super Gary without causing problems. So I'm gonna do that, which is unfortunate because I was really looking to get a tank instead. I don't want... Okay, let's do this. Like, I've got a lot of money that I don't want to spend because I don't have excess. My units are super efficient right now and I don't want to change that. Like, we're not taking extra splash damage from Zagara. But I really need to work on tanks. Floated 1.5k, yeah. I mean, if any unit I build is gonna hurt me a lot. If I build, except for, I don't have the energy to get more Royal Guards. But if I build Zerglings or Dominion Troopers into Zagara, I mean, like what? I'm facing Banelings. I can't build these tiny units here. I have to build thicker units, which is really unfortunate for me. That and Super Gary's on the field, which can just Igor my units down, which is not a great experience. I could build Ultras, but then I'm building Ultras into Aberrations, which doesn't work. Really, it looks like I need more Sky Furies to clean up Super Gary, which is perpetually a problem, it would seem. If I can clean up all this air, then I'll be alright. Play as a thick Baneling Bard. Oh no. StarCraft rip-offs. Come. I should actually check the YouTube API to see if Nightbot has since learned to see if it can check for YouTube stuff, which I'm not convinced it has. But I haven't looked recently, so I should do that. Are we dealing with air now? I think we are. Are unupgraded units just bad as Megs? Like, if they're not worth using a good unit at XP? It's not that they're bad, it's that they are not fit for this particular cause. Banelings deal with my units particularly well. So unupgraded Royal Guards are not worth their money, if that is the question. Period. The tiny units are pretty good, but they suffer from splash damage. And the enemy team has a metric ton of splash damage right now. So I really don't want to be building them. And by splash damage, I mean splash damage that I can't meaningfully avoid. So I really got to be careful with them. Surely someone is a StarCraft RPG? Oh, I'm sure. 1.3k lib. Yeah, libs tend to rack up a lot of HP. And rising. Yeah, if you guys want to see the uptime, you can on the YouTube. You can just look below the video. It shows the current uptime there. All right, so pushing into these Aegis Guard at 1500 HP apiece, very good value. As much as I was floating a lot of resources during that, like nothing you can do. Was there something you could do? Hunter Killers actually would have performed very well. At least some Hunter Killers. I want to go again. I'm just, honestly, as much... let me finish my statement that I was about to say. I want to play other arcade games, but it would have me so much fun just talking with you guys in chat that I don't want to play other arcade games. Can we do some DM? All right, we'll do one more of these and then I'll DM. Have I heard of Terra Nil, the game that is reverse factorial? I have not. Basic scripts? Yeah. Nightbot is super basic scripting style stuff. It's really not even scripting. It's just... It's not proper scripting. It's just an API call with some customizable parameters. The thing is, YouTube API is not... It has an interesting set of differences. Talking about D&D is a rabbit hole no bottom. It is, and you know what? I'm okay with jumping down that one. But Twitch API is very on the nose and on the point. It has everything you could want out of a chat-based API. YouTube API, on the other hand, didn't come from a live stream perspective. It came from an analytics perspective. The API you have access to is a holdover from a time when it was just the analytics API. So you get anything you could possibly want to know for research, for data mining, for any of the important stuff. It's all there, and it's actually really great for everything that doesn't involve chat interaction. But specifically to do things like Nightbot commands, it's just not there. And I haven't checked recently, so I don't know what has changed in regards to the API in terms of chat interaction, but I should do that. So I haven't checked recently. As a free demo on Steam, it's a game where you start with a polluted wasteland and try to restore it to a natural habitat. That sounds like another game I've heard. I used to play a lot. Yeah, Crazy Mouse, leave it in my suggestions on Discord, because as much as I would love to say I would remember the name, I'm not going to remember the name after the stream. Have you ever played Becastled? Really cool medieval game about defending your castle, upgrading and collecting resources by day, and using your troops to fight enemies at night. I have not, to my knowledge, played it. This poor roach eating zergling after zergling. Falling Frontier is looking better and better. It's a hard size space RTS. I'm gonna be real. I've looked at so many indie RTS games recently, and they're just all so bad that anytime I see RTS in development, I'm just turned off. I think there's a new bot that VTubers you watch use that have more features than Nightbot. I wouldn't be surprised.
If you make me, you sure?
Research complete.
Alright, so now that we have this, and he has scanned me. RTS is a hard genre to get right. It is a very hard genre to get right. Oh no. Okay, well, at least that's not gonna be an issue I have to worry about. So for this, do I want to go with blood or probably blood in this particular instance? Well, that's one way to clear that out. Unfortunately, you didn't hit the photon cannon.
Got eyes up. Pulling the trigger.
I slap you over here. Kind of tempted to do webcam. Just a little bit tempted. To be fair, RTS is a niche genre these days. Studios recognize that good AI campaigns are hard to balance in code, so fewer and fewer studios try to make them, so the experience is lost. Yes, that is one of the reasons. Also, because it is niche, in part because it's a very difficult genre to get into as a player, which makes it difficult to want to play the game. If you don't want to play the game because it's difficult to get into, then people don't buy it. People don't buy it, people stop making it. Do we have... Oh. I was like, wait a minute, I just saw that ability used. It's a different teammate. Pretty much the reason simulator games aren't really a thing anymore? Yeah. Which makes me sad. So I like simulator games. Alright, so right now I need some of these over here. Just collect. Never got the okay to message just... I don't think... It would be very difficult to message me just by joining my Discord. Ooh. You would have to go through a different route. But I do have a, I do already have a D&D group, and I definitely don't have time for two right now. Here, the new Microsoft Flight Simulator preview is really pretty. There's also DCS, which is the same thing but better because multiplayer. Can I get one of these yet? Nope. Orange is going to be a problem, isn't he? Orange is a nice place you get pew pew. Yeah. Do we have detection here? We don't. Oh no, it's gonna eat all my tiny units. No, I needed you. We need, yeah, good scan. Good scan is good. Alright, so first off, let's get this going. Easier to message you than you think. I don't doubt it. I don't make it actively difficult to message me. I just know that a lot of people tend to have problems doing so. Let's add whenever you're here, whenever you're here. What is going to be a good option for me at this point? Probably just another one of you.
Me, you should. This should be
Alright, if I can go tier 3. Oh wait, no, I need this guy here. That would be nice. You just want to see what I would do if it was given access to a artificer and say go nuts. Mostly not roleplay, which kind of defeats the purpose, you know. What is this Ravager? It's eating everything. Yeah, I don't mind, Austin. Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. I'll be around, and when things eventually wrap up with my current group, then we'll see. D&D is a good time, you know. Am I actively working on an engineering job while doing YouTube? I have not done programming freelance in a little while. I actively work as an IT computer repair guy. But not as an engineer at this point in time. I've done programming relatively recently, but I would not consider it active. Ravager overpowered. It's super cost efficient, and that's what we're looking for here. Also, are these troopers starting to get HP up? Oh, they're trying. You're a tier 4 analyst? Ooh. Medevacs are out healing the mutabounce. That's why they're there. Oh my lord. So much corrosive bile. So much corrosive bile. It almost has 3,000 HP, guys. It almost has 3,000 HP. Good. Well, whenever these troopers gets a kill, it does increase their HP and makes them less susceptible to AoE. Which is kind of what I want to see. We got a trooper with 139 HP over there, which is... They're getting up there. 151. Yeah. They're trying. Alright. Tank is doing good work. I'm gonna get another one of those. It's so strange to be spending my money in such different ways. Like, usually I just want to be like, oh, let me just slam down a bunch of units and wipe out their waves, which I could absolutely guarantee you get like 2 lines of these troopers and walk through their wave. But that's gonna last all of like until this tank manages to defeat them, and then it'll never happen again. You know, these troopers, Dominion troopers, are wrecking those mutas, which is nice to see. And bioflows for Papa Nurgle. Oh no. That's bad. They are stacking. I should probably micro this a little bit more. Or at all. Let me hit you with this. Yeah, he's using those Ravagers to nuke down my thank you, King. Alright, well, I guess we're doing one of these. Clean up that air stack. What's happening here? Do you not have Mojo? You don't have anti-air. Oh my god, Banana Bane. Why does he have so many air units that you don't have? Oh no. Wait a minute. That's my wave. I am the cause of this error. Alright, cast you there. He is not being merciful to my Emperor's Shadow. This is it. This is how we lose. Unless he can take out 3000 HP quickly, which he is doing. Huh. Oh, no, Mute has finished it. GG. This went from winning to not winning very quickly. Alright, time to DM, shall we? Let us go. Welcome, welcome. What was it? I have... Oh gosh, I have so many things to catch up on. So I think tomorrow I will make an effort... Oh no, tomorrow's Father's Day. I gotta spend the day with my parents. With the family. RIP. I was gonna say tomorrow I could start working on the Minecraft idea. But I'm going to be spending tomorrow with the family, which is actually going to be quite nice. Gonna go get some Italian food. Not cooking this time. Not sure how I feel about that. I like the homemade meals because we always do the Polish meals. Like either borscht or kielbasa and several other things. Pierogi, klomkis, stuffed cabbage. This time we're just going out to an Italian place, which is all right. I'm okay with this. Tasty, very tasty. Hey boys, we're playing D&D, and I'm the DM, and I'm a murderous DM. Tyranids for the wins. Someone likes playing the Zerg. Winter's live right now, right? Like it's StarCraft o'clock, or not StarCraft. It's Planetside night, outfit night. Is he over in StarCraft yet? Because you guys should totally go over and tell him to come play Dungeon Master. You're a murderous DM as well. Oh no. Well, unlike Austin, I don't know if you've seen Dungeon Master here, right? Because unlike D&D, my job here as Dungeon Master is to actually obliterate the heroes as viciously as possible. Actually, we have a different DM. All right, so let's go. We'll be running with this. Rogue, Priest, Necro. I'll play Wizard. Sapper, Warrior, Druid. So we have some heals. We have Frontline, another Frontline. Ranger. All right. You know, what kind of Wizard do we need? Classic? Incendiary? I don't think we need Incendiary. I think I need to fill the role. And for that, it's going to be... We have a Berserker to Death Knight. We have a Berserker. We have it. We already have a Wizard! Draco. Okay, well, it's fine. I'll pick Arcane then. Pick up a Link. Alright, Rogue. Let's go run off and get ourselves shot. You play D&D like you'd play... like I play this. Oh no. Cruel. Alright. Then we prepare to carry. What? Why? What do I feel? How do I feel how Angel, Race, and Cloric? I mean, that seems about stereotypical as you can get for Asimar. We don't have any early res. I can't res both of them. So I'm going to not. Yeah, I can't fix that. How does EXP handle this game? It's based on last hitter by range. All XP is shared. Anytime anyone gets a kill, all of that XP is shared with the rest of the team. You know, this DM goes with the early Crips. Alright, we gotta be careful with this. He surely knows how to use this. Okay, he does. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump out of there real quick. I don't have the mana to burn all this. I should probably res... Can I get down? I can. Alright. Let's bring you up because you can heal. Clutch time. Alright, hello, Shaman. I do not want to get hit by bears right now. It's not a good experience. As long as I keep running in a circle, I'll be fine. We lost the Warden. I need to clear out these units here. Good, good. Alright, so that's most of those gone. At least 2 of them. What is hitting here? That's a net. Okay. All the Murlocs are arriving. Good snipe. Oof, that could have been bad. There we go. Oh, I did not notice I was standing in a red spot. Alright. This is not a good start. It is not a good start. Not a good start at all. Good news is, we're about to hit level 5, and we haven't even... Okay, I do not have the mana for this. Why? Why would you create a false... I don't have the mana for this. I got most of them. Even dead gain XP? Yes, even dead gain XP. All right. Okay, so we're almost level 6. The DM is throwing so much stuff at us that we'll be able to res soon. Alright, we only need 7 XP. 7 XP. Yeah, this is an issue, isn't it? Level 6. Level 6. There we go. Alright, now I have mana. Or mana regen. Okay, what's... Okay, we got rid of that. That means... Nothing. That means nothing. We still need to res 1. I need to be up here. Shaman needs to go back and heal. You blocked the bot. How's it still showing? Because it's not the same bot every time. It just creates a new account, so it's not the same. And now I regen mana. Nice. Well, that's one way to get through this. So we're at 9 minutes and only at the second boss. Oh no. Careful, DM. No, that's our teammate rezzing our heroes into villains. That's not the DM. It's just terribly timed. Every time we get ambushed, he's like, "Oh, it'd be a great time if we also had to get burned." Alright, am I gonna do this? No. I'm not that silly. I'm just gonna be a little bit behind. Well, that's a lot of turtle. Desperately need more mana. Did someone collect? Oh, no one collected that bonus. Good thing I used my res before I died, right? Oh, I missed. It's right. I'm gonna go meet up with the team. This is a quick way to die. Don't run off, especially as a wizard. Wizard should never be alone. You're so lost in this game mode. I try not to talk too much in this game mode because it is competitive. And as you can see, we're already having a hard time. So I don't like explaining what I'm doing and why I'm doing so I don't get, you know, like singled out. It's like, oh, I'm a wizard, I'm weak. Why don't I just run off alone where I can't be helped by anyone to go collect this thing and announce it to the world who's, you know, in chat. Alright. Oh, this is... Let me get aggressive here. There we go. Ooh. Hello. I survived, barely. But I wiped out his army, and that's what mattered. Because aggro wizard is great wizard. Alright, let's cast this. But yeah, this is basically D&D top-down, real-time strategy variant. If you have not seen this before, this is a 1 versus 10, where there's 10 heroes interloping through the dungeon. And our goal is to make it all the way through the dungeon and clear out the big bad evil guy. That's the whole point. Our heroes are played in a MOBA style, typical MOBA style, if you're familiar with League of Legends or Dota, for example. It was played exactly the same. The abilities are lined up, all the same kind of thing. Nothing like super unique in terms of abilities and such. So right now I have Arcane Explosion, which is a small area of effect centered on my hero character. I have Blink, which works as you'd expect Blink to work. I have Tremor, which is an area of effect that only does damage to structures, and it slows/stuns anything inside of it. So it's a big, mild CC that does tremendous damage to structures, so any kind of buildings I want to be casting that on. And I have Evocation, which is a channeled ability that allows me to regen mana. So I want to be spending my mana as quickly as possible so I could use my Evocation spell to regenerate it. Oh, well, that's happening. There we go. So this particular flavor of wizard is good in melee range because Arcane Explosion spam, and it's also good versus structures. So that is my goal. I intend to be the guy who gets rid of structures, as well as keeps myself alive with Arcane Explosion. That is my role on the team. I also have a little bit of mobility and survivability with the Blink, but outside of that, not all that much. There are plenty of other heroes here. I'm not going to go into the list of them, because they all have their unique things. But we have a Druid, which is a pretty stereotypical Druid. There's not a... If you're familiar with RPG style classes, it's all very same. We have a Ranger. So we have a Priest, your typical healer. We have a Shaman, Lightning Ward, Lightning Shield, and Resurgence. That's a Resurrect with a Lightning Shield. We have a Ranger that has some heal and some basic archery abilities. We have a Druid. It's the Resto Druid, so Rejuvenation and Bird Form with Tranquility, which is a big AoE heal. So basically a nothing but heal over time character. 2 Wizards, both of which are going for the exact same build, it would seem. Which is a decision. I don't know why, because we're just gonna step on each other's toes. We have a Warden, which is AoE-based melee tank. We have a Rogue. I don't know how else to better describe that. That's backstabby things. And blink out of there before getting reamed by that. As much as I'm a melee wizard, I do not want to get hit by things, which makes my life very difficult as a melee user. They have landmines up here, which is really rather unfortunate. I want to body block. Got it. I'm going to die here. Yep. I have run out of mana, and I'm going to accept my fate. I did get his hero. the DM spawned a mini boss, and I killed it, but it cost me. So I'm gonna have to get res, which is gonna happen right now, it seems. Which is kind of unfortunate because I don't have mana. Oh, I have just enough mana to warp back over here. Great. Okay, so let me go ahead and grab you. And start regenerating my mana, please. Let's see, what other characters do we have? We have a Death Knight, which for those who play World of Warcraft should be familiar with. This is the Blood Death Knight, so it's based on manipulation of HP. And then we have the Sapper. For those wondering, it is a tank class, the Death Knight. Then we have the Sapper, which is a sniper. It has snipe, it drops caltrops, and it has a flare, which is just basically StarCraft scan. Remember, there was an actual build you could use for mages in WoW. It comes from somewhere. So we have so far performed terribly as a team, mostly based off of that starter position, which is a completely avoidable scenario. But we didn't avoid it, and so now we are here. Alright. I dodged. But I'm still poisoned, which is unfortunate. Alright, so now I need to pick up a vocation next level. I have Tremor level 2 at this point, which is nice. That DM isn't going to have a whole lot of buildings here. He did a lot of early aggression, so we're not expecting massive damage done here. Or massive, like, turrets all over the place. It is Cyranox, which is a dragon. Have to worry about silence, which can be painful for me. We have a Death Knight on this circle. And this is an ability where Cyranox, the boss, does damage, a lot of damage to everyone on the map, with the exception of unless someone is standing in the circle, at which point they only deal damage to someone in the circle. So you want to have your tank standing in that circle while everyone else survives. We lost who? We lost the rogue. Of course we lost the rogue. So I want to stand in between these two buildings and cast Arcane Explosion to wipe them out. I want to do the same thing over here. This is dangerous for me, because these are heavy-hitting melee units. Yep. I am running low on mana, so I'm going to hold here. Nice. And I am going to pick up another level of Tremor. Alright, so now I can cast Evocation, my ultimate. That takes a while to come off cooldown, but this will regenerate my mana, so I can then spend it all again. We have defeated the mini-boss once more, and now we're off to slay the dragon. There we go. And coming from behind. Hello. I am happy to take these guys on, or not. They hit a little harder than I expected. He's got attack upgrades. But I wiped out most of their HP. The reason I was happy to engage those targets was because they have a small amount of HP. And I can Arcane Explosion them. I just didn't have much HP left. Specifically those Murgles are disarmers. They will disable the ability to auto-cast, or not to auto-cast, to auto-attack, which is irrelevant to me because I'm a wizard and I cast spells. Alright, we have the rogue clearing out the spawner. There is a boss here to deal with. It's a 50 DKP minus. I never really got into WoW, but I do get the reference. I know you were here for earlier on when we got absolutely wrecked by our own incompetence into a small batch of wolves. Just gonna Arcane Explosion this down. Samurai is here. Oh, I do not want to get... This is a melee boss. I don't want to be near it. Oh well, someone has triggered Diablo. All right, I need to mana. Don't mind me. Having a good day? I am having a good day. Hello. So we had 3 bosses active at one point, which is why you deserve that. Alright, Arcane Explosion. I need to get in between these 2 units. Arcane Explosion. Smack dab in the middle of both bosses. Oh, sweet Jesus. AoE heal. Don't mind me. There we go. Nice. Alright. Okay, let's go. I don't really want to stay behind here to heal up my... or to recover my mana, so I'm going to not. Any chances of a samurai game later if you haven't done one already? I have not done one on this stream. I usually like to play spellcasters and support. This is how you die, by the way. But I think D&D experienced players will know how that goes. That raid was stressful. That's one way to put it. And I'm just gonna cast a earthquake over there and then head back on down this way with the team. Rogue is doing great work, actually. So I don't want to give them too much sass, but I understand that they're about to have a bad day. If only we had an oracle, that would make things a little bit easier. Alright. Oh, why did I blink? Now it's going to be a 20-second cooldown. It's okay, Warden will get the treasure. I'm just going to burn all my mana here. Dodge the fireball. And stand over here and regen mana. Alright, as long as I don't end up too far behind, so I don't get something chasing me, then I'm okay with this. We do not chase up there. How's the rogue doing? Rogue's still alive, okay. That's kind of a surprise. Do not get hit by the slime, that would be rather unfortunate. Beautiful. Oh, tiny units. Don't mind if I Arcane Explosion all this because AoE. Nice. Frontline Wizard. I did not get poisoned there, very much to my surprise. We are lavaable, by the way, in this spot. Not that it's terrible. Not that we're in terrible danger of it. Oh, that was an interesting use of that ability. Big AoE stun. Alright, I'm gonna pop back slightly and regain my mana. I do need to get up front so I can Arcane Explosion this, as this flavor wizard does not handle long range very well. I'm going to cast Earthquake on those rocks. And then Max Tremor. So if the DM attempts to use buildings, we have 2 wizards on the team, which are going Max Earthquake. Which is going to be nice. Oh, there goes the rogue. Off on their own, to their demise. These rocks should be gone. Yeah, the earthquake took care of them. Yeah, let's go there first. Alright, Arcane Explosion is good explosion. Alright. Oh, that's a blimp. This is a disaster waiting to happen. So I need to stay right here, because that could be a problem. As long as I can cast... Here, let me cast this guy right over here. There you go, Earthquake that. Someone needs to sentinel the top of these rocks. Okay. Look at all those AoE damage numbers. Good, good. Oh, there's a Murloc on me. Go ahead and regen my mana. Is this World of StarCraft? That's actually not a bad description. Oh, well, that's a lot of things over there that could use a good old earthquake. Not gonna happen. Just get in there and cast. Oh, let me blink ahead real quick. Whoa, that's a big boy. Cast Earthquake over there to stun and keep that going away. Hello. There we go. There should be a healing well over here. There is a healing well and a corrupted healing well. Nice. Go ahead, Warden. Collect your things. The Warden keeps dying and losing their treasures, it would seem. Alright. We got the rogue back. Let's dodge the polymorphs. Are we about to get yoinked by the top here? I hope not. Let me go help the rogue out with this. Rogue does not need help. He would play Baneling. Oh no. Yeah, don't go that way, friends. What are my damage numbers at? 22,000, almost top DPS on the team, right behind the rogue. Who is at 23,000. So I am performing well as DPS mage of a kind. Our squishies are off alone, sipping on their mana cups. Let me start picking up an extra level of blink. So because we are 17, you couldn't wait until we were there to be a distraction for you. Because we're level 17, we're about highest as we can be in terms of hero level. So we are at maximum power level here as heroes. We should be able to deal with the DM as long as we take this super slow. And we went through dungeons. We went to the end of the dungeon here toward the big bad evil guy, pretty cleanly. So we don't have to worry too much about unyielding troubles. Yeah, that's a problem. Like, we should be able to grind through this without losing everything. As long as we take it slow and carefully. And there is Rogue. Check our rear. Rogue. Check behind. Crypts. This is what we really want to scout for rather than a rogue, but rogue shall suffice. Is fully capable of handling themselves. Alright, there's a Transcendence. Let me make sure to keep the Druid alive. I can take a few hits here because the giant AoE heal is nice. Unfortunately, I don't have mana, so I have to sit here and regenerate that for a moment. There we go. Okay, so he has all his buildings spaced out. So this is an experienced DM. I really, really want to be... okay, this is bad. Let's go up here. There's the rest of the group. Yeah, retreat here. Go up here. We need to get out of that area. We lost a Warden and a Death Knight. Do we have no... Oh, I think we're dead here. We need to keep the Priest and the Shaman alive. And I cannot face tank. Oh, the Lich is chasing us. Oh, the Lich is chasing us. Ow! Come on, tank. Come on, tank it. Come on, tank it. Oh, that's about all I can do. I'm out of mana now, and I'm down. This is the end. All right. So we still have 2 reses alive. Oh, this is a Shadow Priest. And that's going to be the end, isn't it? Neither of these are able to, to resurrect right now. Because they don't have mana. And they're stuck here. They have to push through all of this to get back. Oh no, why me? I'm just DPS. I'm just a AoE DPS. Oh, that's a lot of pain. Oh, that's a lot of pain. Wizard could TP to res. I mean, I can't res is the thing. Oh. Yeah, we needed to not be in that corner. Almost took down the Zeppelin, but not in time. And there's the end. I tried so hard. We definitely didn't need a second wizard there. That was a mistake. But I think we lost this mostly at the beginning. Where we died to wolves. All reses dead. We did actually have reses at the end. We had 2 res. We managed to keep 2 of our reses alive. 2 out of 3. Unfortunately, we didn't put ourselves in a good position. I think you could have done all Death Knights 1 cleric. You don't need a cleric if you have Death Knights. That's for sure. So who wants to go yell at Winter to come play Dungeon Master with us? Team mascot. That's one. That's fair. One druid for heal, mass res. Death Knights already have self heal and res. You have 10 Death Knights. You have 10 reses. Yeah, a couple good DMs here. Nice. Alright, so we have hero again. Draco's Death Knight. Sigmar is Wizard. So then I shall go... Someone else is Druid. Sorcerer? Nah. I'm a rogue now. Oh, let's not do this. It's great timing. Alright, I'm just not gonna go down there. That's a decision. What is the eyeball class? The eyeball class is spectator, as in you don't play. 10 rogues go for the memes. Actually, that sounds like it could potentially be fun. Richie's gonna get through it. Can't speak in Winter's channel for 20 minutes. Have you not followed? How dare you? Alright. DM said how play. He knows how to play. This is an experienced DM. Please no die, Warden. I tank. Ow. Alright, let me cast this here so that everyone can get some movement speed. Start stacking this. There we go. So just about everyone should have some extra move speed now. Nice. Ooh. Blow this up as we dodge the boars. Rogue got hit by it, which is unfortunate for the rogue, but not unexpected. $1,100 APM again. Oh no. Ah. Why are we getting retreat calls? Alright. Our shaman and druid are alone. Need to break rocks. Is that a tunnel bore? Hey! Why did we lose the rogue already? It's beyond 4 minutes, so we need a res. Does anyone have the res ability? That would be a great time to use it. Did Warden pick it up? Not yet. Oh, landmines. Uh-oh. Yeah, burp. Okay. And away we go. We're all right here. We are all right here. Did he pick it up? No, we got one of them. All right, let me just go yank this real quick. Is he gonna get it? Nope, I got it first. Some people here know how to get treasures. Oh, that's a fire wizard. Which is kind of unfortunate, because that means he's not going to pick up Earthquake. And if he doesn't have Earthquake, then the wizard is not performing the only role that the wizard can do. Rip Barbarian. Or not Barbarian, Warden. Alright, so now we gotta go back and deal with this. Let's go. Have a good one, King. Catch you later. You guys, perpetually alone, perpetually dying. Rule number 1 of D&D, never split the party. Why are you like this? Actually, let's do Gary first. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, they will handle this. This barbarian's gonna get himself in trouble, and I'm not gonna be able to stop it. I played Orcs Must Die? I have not. You guys gonna get him? Are we lacking DPS here? Our rogue is dead. We have a fire wizard. It shouldn't be too difficult. Alright. I am close enough to the team to make the difference. I realize you're a rogue. This is path is open. Don't need to go up there. Oh, that's a sign of an experienced DM. He's preparing this for me when I attempt to go over here to deal with that. So I'm gonna not do that. Like, that's all there is to it. I'm just not gonna do it. Cast haste. I get fire. Alright, Sigmar, you have basically infinite mana next to the fireplace. You should be able to melt everything. Literally. Alright, now we go... could you res from there? You can just res from over here. Alright, spikes are a thing now. Ow. I need to max damage before getting my support abilities. Beautiful heal. Boars from behind. Easy dodge. We lost one. Who did we lose? We lost the rogue again. We can long range res. We can range res this rogue from below. Death Knight can. Death Knight just uses res, so we might have to maybe on cooldown. Yeah, he's working on it. Okay. Warden gonna grab. I think Warden is gonna grab things here. Hey. All right. Go ahead, engage us. There we go. This is where I should be not here with the party. At least not adjacent to them all. I should be like over here. Keeping track of things. Alright. Provide forewarning. And haste. I provide vision. And now we go this way. Okay, Richie. When you die, we can't res you. I just want to Just want to make sure you understand that. Alright, so we haven't cleared up here yet, which means I can go clean this up. I can cast haste on nearby team. I can cast death upon these spikes. Alright, well, I got hit by that spike, which is really rather unfortunate. We need our druid in bird form almost perpetually now. Alright, is it time for mass? It is time for mass haste. You have detect. We have multiple players with detect, none of which are currently detecting. Level 1 slime, I think, is going to start detecting now that he registers it as a problem. But cast haste. They walked into it anyway. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's usually what ends up happening. Let us go. Does he not have... He does, surely. Yeah, he does. He even has a gold mine, which is a brave thing to do. What I'm gonna do is put this... Alright, well... Get away from... Oh! That was close. I am detected, and he's following me, so I'm gonna jump out of here. There we go. We need to take out that gold mine as soon as possible as well. Let's just pause that real quick. How are we looking on? That's mind control. We need to get out. You cannot stay there. We can't stop the portal either. He's gonna get a hero out of it. He gets Tuskar of all. We need to get out. Get out. Get out. You're gonna get it mind controlled. Okay. Now you guys are cut off back there. And DM can do whatever he wants to, and we can't stop it. Hello. Someone want to go fast? Shut that down. Is he watching me? Or is that just an auto path? That's another one down. Now we just dump the siren, shall we? All right. Good. That could have been better, but it's not terrible. And away we go. Restarts from the APM. You sure it's the APM that did it, yeah? Do you see DPS? The tilde key. I'll show you what you've done. Maybe we shouldn't have Banana Bean pick up the treasure here. Because it's a res. Alright. Banana Bean, pick up the red. Okay. I'll get it then. You're never gonna use it. That is fair. Do-do-do-do-do-do. We go fast. I provide vision. I jump. I punch. No, I said I punch. While we're here, let me cast this here. Just so that we can get speed buff. Let's not stand in the red circle. Nice. You haven't left behind, you so would seem. Touch this to refresh the stacks. There we go. I have trust issues. This one picked up the bonus. Pick up this one. Hello. Once we clear up this guy, then I'll be able to provide haste to everyone. With this, we can actually go back. Just gonna grab this. Okay. Did he get it? He did not. Right, he's fine. There we go. He can handle that. Okay, nice. This barbarian's gonna die and I can't save him. Rocks are gone. It's extraordinarily powerful rogue. We get Gary. I don't need to worry about rocks because rocks are already there. Rocks are already gone. Now. Let us go. All the way back to deal with Garithos. That's actually a bad sign for us. What class would you recommend for new players of this? Most classes are pretty new player friendly in this. Druid, for example. Druid's a good spellcaster if you're looking for heals. Shaman, another healer. Barbarian's pretty good. Warrior's pretty good. So let me just put this here. Let me go trigger this. A good teammate. Haste for everyone, so now everyone goes omega fast. And around the corner we go. Hunter, Barbarian, Ranger, Blood Knight, yeah. Go ahead and punch this. So he did complete armor 3. So this is going to be very difficult for us, especially if we don't have a earthquake wizard. Yeah, tremorless wizard is really bad for us. Just not stand in the Psionic Storm, please. Thank you. A tremorless wizard is a cornerstone of this composition. We don't have it. We have Poison Rogue for building spam. I don't know about that one. Like generally the point of having a wizard on the team is to deal with the turret defense DM, which every good DM will do because it's free. So unless you're able to deal with that, you kind of want to have a wizard on the team. Yeah, but buildings are immune to poison unless it's changed. They aren't. Oh, well, that's nice to know. Last I played, they were. Wait, no, it should be fair. It's been a while. I haven't played Rogue since the rework. It used to be a tooltip that said they weren't as well, so it's probably a bug that's going to get patched out. Oh. Oh, the spike was brutal. Assassin poison. I mean, I know assassin poison works. Which is weird, but not game-breaking. As poison rogues, some poisons work on buildings, some poisons don't. Yeah, I think the new poisons do work, which is out of place. Old poison rogue doesn't work. Yep. That's what I remember. It's probably just something that's going to get patched out eventually. Why are we lower level? Where is this? Right over here? There it is. Picked it up. Let me... Old poison rogue is insta kill. Yeah, but it also didn't work against structures. at all. Oof. Rip Barbarian. I can take a few hits here. I said a few. Alright, now we all go fast. Because I cast haste. Nice. Alright, let's go have a little fun, shall we? This is where we want a wizard. Look at that nonsense up that hill. Alright, so he's got detection, so I just kind of want to do this. He's got a lot of detection, actually. Don't mind me, just stun that building real quick. Good job. He has hooks. Nice. That's gonna be difficult for us to handle. Stun, get out. Oh yeah, he's got hooks. Alright, so at least I can... at least I know to look for that. Is it poisoned? I think that's poisoned. It's got a lot. It's got a nasty dot on it. And we haste. Clear up that building before it starts. We lost the rogue to Windrider. Oh, he's got stuns up. He's got pulls and stuns. Okay, this is going to be painful, isn't it? I'll get away from everyone, especially the healers, because I am stuck in an AoE of pain. They have so much AoE. Tell me, Poison Rogue, how is this working out for you? Alright, if I can get rid of the bastions, we can do more damage. Let's stun this. Good until it didn't. I'm just gonna get out. I'm not gonna try to go into that. You fallen. He didn't make it out alive. No, there's no reason for me to be stuck here. Hello. I ate that to the... I ate so many hits to the face right here. We're retreating. I have a shield. I need to be using it and hitting people while I can. We lost the shaman. Come, shaman. Don't get body blocked. Oh, nope, nope. Get away. Oh, shaman's getting body blocked real hard right now. Shaman made it out alive. Good. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this guy right here. Know of Giant Grant Games? This guy managed to beat Legacy of the Void blindfolded normal difficulty. I have heard the name before, but I can't say I know much of him. Alright, this means it's about time for us to go, yeah? We're stacking mana here. Not sure why he transcendenced. But Barbarian is alive. That's what matters. Alright, and now we cast haste and we go. Oh, the slow is a lot. Yes, we have Scout. I have been handling buildings. Towers are free. They're not free when they have a metric ton of AoE up there to handle with. But I am cleaning them up slowly. We just need to not die while we're at it. And that seems to be a reoccurring problem for the team. Yep, you gotta watch out from up there. Alright. Stay away from the bottom. No, I need to go up here. Wizard Y. Why would you do this, wizard? Just sabo each one. That's what I was doing. It's very effective. The problem was that we were dying to not towers while we were at it.
Raindrops keep falling on my head.
Alright, so with these zombies gone, he'll have to make another one and shortly. He can handle himself. Do they have detection up here? No. As long as I don't get hit by teammates' chaos. Let's not do this. Hit the bastion. Don't get nailed by AoE. Don't get nailed by AoE. Don't get nailed by AoE. Alright, I am leaving this circle. Okay. Alright, you know what? You spellcasters, you're doing a great job. Let me put this down here for you. Get rid of that big thing. We can hold this line. We can hold this line, right? We can hold the line. There's detection there. I can't stop that. Need to help with this. This is a bigger issue. Is it? Yeah, Rogue should probably help out back there. Right, they are holding the line, which is good. This needs to stop. That is extremely important. We lost the warden, which is an issue. We lost the rogue. Alright, I need to get over here. Stop this. What are you guys doing? Alright, time to body block. Bonus speed for everyone involved. Barbarian is doing good. He's doing well. And you go down. Alright, time for me to deal with back here. The bastion over there is going to be an issue. Ooh, let's not stand in this. This needs to stop. Samurai is down, which is concerning greatly. Okay, so what I need to do here is I need to put down this guy. Please don't lose it to the crab. And we lost it to the crab immediately. That's unfortunate. That would have been huge if we could get that. I can't finish this off without losing my life. How about these guys? I can damage them. And that's what matters at this point. Okay. Fortunately, I don't have another fire. Okay, we definitely need the Death Knight up. Shaman needs to get him. I think he's gonna collect Garethos. We can't stop that. Alright. He has so much free reign here, boys. This is just bad. Yeah, Fire Wizard is pretty good for damage output. Unfortunately, we're not lacking for damage. We're lacking for anti-structure. And while I can do things, I can't do all the things. Alright, we need another fire pit, but where? Graveyard again, alright, I can do that. Alright, we retreat up here, seems to be the safe place. After cleaning up Tinker. Alright. Chuck you here, there's a fire pit for you. Alright. Okay. We lost the fire pit again. It got sniped by something. Let's get some speed boost here. This is a rough looking spot. We lost the shaman. Need to attack this. There we go. Got him. Okay. What do? They've got a healing spot over here, which... Oh, it's not healing. That's a new structure. Good job. Spreading blaze. Don't spread it to us. Nope. Quarantine. Well, there goes Barbarian. Barbarian desperately needs to get out of there. If we can get a gold mine, that would be awesome. Oh my gosh, he's got so much damage reduction on that gold mine, man. We are finally starting to get to it. Alright, this is actually a good opportunity to stand in the circle. Is it a good opportunity to stand in the circle? It is if you're stealthed. Alright. Alright, got it. Death Knight's still here, needs to go up. Needs to get up. I don't have any other abilities. On the 12th day it's over? Yeah, on the 12th day it's over. Oh, hello. Alright. You two look like you could use a fire. So let me just cast this right here. Not the greatest place to cast it, but it'll do. Bonus mana regen for you guys, and for you 3, ideally. You want to do this. Day 12, coming in 3 minutes. How long does each day last? About 5 minutes. So we are not... This is going to be one that's going to go down to... Rip Death Knight. This is one that's going to go down to actually getting overwhelmed by the end of days, which is something you don't see very often. At all. But fun to see nonetheless. I'll just wipe this out. That's scary. Where'd it go wrong? We took too long to make it to the end and didn't have an answer to his buildings. We didn't have enough anti-building. Like I can cheese things out, but without a proper wizard, it's not enough. Not enough DPS. Yeah, that as well. If we were to go for this strategy, we needed more than just a fire wizard. Oh. You have nearly 50,000 damage, Dylan. Alright, then let me go ahead and cast this guy right here. Alright, really? As soon as I put it down. Well, that's really rather unfortunate for us. Because guess what? Day 12's a-coming. Are the buildings recovered? No. Yeah, that's the thing about wizards. As you can have 2 wizards on the team, but one needs to go anti-structure, and the other needs to go for evoke with fire. lost the wizard. And with it, our mainline DPS. Is there anything I can really do here about this? Like, I'm not single target deeps versus... Yeah, this is not a composition we can work with here.
You ever get hit by lightning where the sun don't shine?
Yay!
Drops keep falling on my head.
It's another one down. Oh, that's so much damage output. If I had a fire, I would go over there, but I don't. Ooh, that's a close scan. How are we holding up? Alright, we're alright. Oh dear. I just destroyed those. I mean, at least I got his gold mine a while back, so that's nice. That's not gonna solve the problems. Okay, well, time to run. Here comes Apocalypse Day. This is how you die. And by this is how we all die. Alright, so what I'm going to do is cast this right here. Here comes mana for all. We have the druid here, so that's nice. Here it comes. Actually, we should probably defend up top at the mana pool. Alright, not a good time. We lost the wizard real early in this fight. He's never coming back. Oh, here comes death. It's a mega spider. It is the final stand. If only we had the fire wizard, that would be great. If only I had a campfire, that would also be great. Oh, it's the Wendigos. Oh no. Oh no, I got polymorphed. I cannot take these hits. That's a lot of hits to be taking. This is how it ends. We've made it to Apocalypse Day. The bosses are spawning? Yeah, they are. They do a lot of damage. This is how it ends, boys. The last stand. Only the rogue remains. There's so many. Oh my gosh, there's even penguins coming to get us. Oh, rip rogue. There it is. That's the end. Day 12 was everything converging on the hero's position. Yep. That's day 12. We could have handled that with an appropriate wizard. I am convinced. I should probably have just gone wizard. That's not what I wanted to press. I wanted to press this button. Sure, blame you. I'm not blaming you. We didn't have a proper team composition. We were very close to having a proper team composition. There's nothing wrong with a incendiary wizard. Incendiary wizard's great DPS, as you saw. Like the damage output on the incendiary wizard was was it around 60k at the end there, which is quite a lot. We just needed, in order to win that, we needed specifically a incendiary wizard. I should not incendiary. We needed an arcane wizard, or rather a tremor wizard. Like for example, I could have gone tremor wizard, earthquake wizard, and it would have been fine as opposed to scout. While I did good damage, it's not enough. And they went DPS. Yeah. And we only had one DPS, but the issue wasn't our single target damage. We were still able to burn down the heroes multiple times. We had enough because we were super tanky. The issue was that we didn't have anything to bring down the buildings. That was our one major concern. If I had gone wizard, that would have been an issue. Don't get me wrong, incendiary wizard is good. You just gotta know how to deal with it. You just gotta make sure that you have the right team composition in order to handle things. Get up. All right, let's head over here. Let's run you guys this way, yeah. Hello there, Warden. And off we go. This, ladies and gentlemen, is how you slaughter a team.
No time for play. We have war to fight.
So you have teleport yet? No. No, it is not. That's another one down. Alright, nice. So this is a decent start for me. And with it, I can start getting units.
Falling on my head.
Can the DM make multiple gold mines? No, no they cannot. Did I get a second one here? I didn't get a second one here, did I? I did. Okay. Okay.
Raindrops keep falling on my head.
Let's hold, as much as I hate doing that. Let's pick up this guy instead. No cripples? No! Alright, that's not useful to me anymore. So they should be able to get reses up here. Oh, he's gone for that build. That hurt a lot, and I did not realize he was doing that. That must have taken him several minutes. I didn't even know they had a scout. They don't have a scout. They have a rogue. Since when can rogue go permanently invisible? Alright, well, good to know. And they have a Syndrigos as well. I'm not paying attention to anything that's happening here, am I? Alright, well, it is what it is. Poison effects Dark Portal probably should be nerfed. Yeah. Alright, so let's grab this guy. Tempting, but no. Now we go have fun, shall we? I don't have the money for this. Let's just cast one of... I really don't have a plan here. This is just wasted. Okay. Well. Give them something to play with at least. The whole unrevealable invisibility thing is really not a great mechanic. Especially considering it has such easily permanent damage associated with it. With that class. Alright, so I need anti-cheese here.
Scar.
Good lord, that hurts so much. Losing my dark portal like that. I didn't even realize that was something that they could do. Well, at least I'll know to look for that now. Alright, tier 2 is available now. I guess I should have seen that coming. I knew that it did affect buildings. Going to need these. But how about I get this first? Yeah. Do you have a collab with other channels, or that interests me at all? I do sometimes. It's not a common thing, mostly because there aren't a whole lot of channels around that I would enjoy collabing with. But it is something I do. Something I have done. I've done, usually it's just in the form of simple games, like gaming sessions with other characters like Blitz, that Denver guy. Done Fortnite with them, some other things. I've done games like Among Us. And videos with that from characters like everything from Ohm Record to I'm Cade, some of the smaller channels. And of course, there's always Winter, which we often collab with. Should I say, game with. Alright, so it's unlikely they'll be able to get the Dark Portal at this point. It is a little far progressed. They do have a Guardian, yeah, they do. So this could go sideways. But I'm going to attempt to stop this here. He does have it. There we go. Is that warden just 1v1ing everything? They are, which is rather unfortunate for me. Alright, gets Guardian down. It's a fun thing to say. Okay, so from here I want to grab one of these. This is something I can't stop from happening. But I can cause him some pain. Let's do 2 of these. Do I want to try for this? No. Let's just get this for future. And then go for here. I do need some basic... I don't know if that's ever going to pay off. You guys come over here, please. Warden down. Please go. Units, no! Rip Garethos. Wait. I did not get Garethos, which is really sad. Alright, so here. I do have a Tremor Wizard, which makes my life very difficult. But with this, I can have you sit here. Let's deal with the Druid and other cheesy shenanigans. Alright, chuck you there. Oh, hello. I should have not done that. That was a mistake. Put you here. There we go, that's 2 down. Got him. It's time for this. I think it's time for this. Let me go ahead and get a couple of you guys here. One of you. They escape. Alright, well, then you can come over here then. Shaman is getting them up. Alright, fine. I'll just put this here. Alright, Druid is doing Druid things, getting everyone up, which is... it's okay. I wish it weren't so, but it is okay. Really need to work on getting more things. But I think this is going to be the best opportunity to collect on these persons. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to need to... Oh, he reflected the spikes. That was good. All right, so first off, get this guy going. There's still a rogue there, cloaked.
Raindrops keep falling on my head.
No. He saw it. He's going to get rid of it. All right, that's fine. We got the Death Knight, which is nice. TM. Need to have this guy over here. Need to have one of these over here. Alright, you're stuck back there. That's fine. We can do this. I think they have all the things they need for a proper... Ooh. No, well. All right. I should have done that better. That was a huge mistake. Why are they portaling over here? Stop it. Go away. Why are they so invulnerable? I realize it's just effectively invulnerability, but I dislike it in its entirety, how that mechanic works. I think it's because there's no counterplay to it. Wind Riders are pretty good on crypts. They are. I should be building them. Wind Rider, Wind Rider, Wind Rider, and then autocast Skeletons. Skeleton, Skeleton, Skeleton. Alright, time for buildings. This is going to go very poorly. I have messed this up so hard. Honestly, I'm still reeling from that first blind side. Which is not a good position to be in. How long? I don't know how the time limit is on that, so I don't want to use it if I don't have to. Let's just get you here.
Shot through the heart.
Okay. Well, okay. I thought he was safe. He was not. Alright, time to go, boys. Come on, great. Great. That's going to happen. I can't really stop that. Oh, hello. You got yoinked off the top.
No time to play. We have war to fight.
Alright, I need a couple... I need you here. I need... Where are you? Let's get a couple of these guys over here. One of these days, this character will go where I tell him to go. Today is not this day. Every time he gets hit, they lose their commands, which is really rather unfortunate for me. Yeah, I don't know how to solve this problem. I don't have the materials I need to solve this problem. And, that's all there is to it. Alright, well, let's cast this. And he's down. Let's get you up. This is about to go away, it seems. Yep. Can I stop that? Nope, because he's invisible. Or, that's not correct. It's because he's invulnerable. They broke through all that very quickly. And that's it. That was a no contest. That's no contest. Music volume is basically off. It's like super loud in my ear. I don't know how you couldn't. Do you have what? Like I can adjust the overall mix a little bit. Oh my gosh. And now they're just styling over with all the extra stuff they have. Because I don't have the ability to get things. Well, at least there's that. And that's that. So I have no idea. That's not true. That's not true. So, in terms of that game, I don't know. What I needed to do was to be aware that I can be cheesed 5 minutes into the game and lose all of my research and money in order to handle that, because I lost that game about 6 minutes in. It just took a while to end it, is what happened there. That was critical damage dealt, and I needed to be able to deal with that. Still, after all this time, I still haven't figured out how to deal with the invulnerability rogue. That's like 6 seconds of rogue can do whatever they want, and that's comboed with a one-shot kill on anything, which is very difficult to handle. With such a bad team, you say that, but I did not have an option to handle that. Rogue showed up at these dark portals, yeah. Like I can deal with it. I just have to know that it's a thing that can happen. So I have to be doing that. It's level 1, 5 minutes in, being able to perma invis with invulnerability and devouring like one tapping. I think the reason is that the rogue is bugged. The poison was not supposed to affect buildings. You'd win in any other situation with such a bad team. Remember the other DM? They were just delaying you without doing anything. We were just as delayed without you doing anything. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, kinda sorta. You guys had a composition, so yes and no. You guys did a bit of lollygagging, but you guys did a bit of lollygagging, which that's true. But that wasn't what killed me. You guys lollygagging, sure, that gave me extra time, but I didn't have an answer to the things that you fielded. You guys had a wizard to deal with the buildings. The rogues, well, for one, what the units I needed were the heroes, and those got murdered. Those got murdered round 1, and I never recovered from it. I had no means of stopping it. Rogue only has 2 seconds undetectable. It doesn't have it is effectively invulnerable, as I do not have a means of dealing with undetectable units. Rogue did win the game for you guys. And you just kind of walked up there through detection, ignoring body blocks, blinking in, and stabbing the things I needed. And I didn't have a way of stopping it. I still don't know how to deal with that. I can kind of deal with it by having the anti-cheese hero just chill there and heal everything up after it's been done. After it's some damaged. But it's not a solution to the rogue. Nor does that work versus the wizard. That moment when one character 1v the entire game. All right, let's do this. Have a good one, Zabby. Could put your portal in a cheesy spot. There is no such thing. All right. This is not going to do anything, is it? I mean, I got some damage in, which I guess that's nice. Somewhere is expecting with it. It appears on the map. It's nothing that I can't hide it from some. They have vision of my buildings, which is for the best. Wait, no, just cancel. I can't cancel that. Rip money. Oh well. Okay, I have to be aware of this. Which character? It's not worth chasing him. Samurai can avoid anything that I am capable of fielding at this point, so let me go ahead and invest in this instead. What else do I need? I can stop. I can make this not worth. No, I can't. He's too close to heroes. Yeah, why wasn't he appearing on my map? Okay. Yeah, why is the Warden invisible? Well, not on the map. Well, since when is Warden immune to minimap? Okay. Do they have a Guardian? They do. Since right now it's working earlier. Alright, so that's good to know. Alright, so cast you here. I need to get this going. Let's get this going. Is that the samurai? That's got to be the samurai. That's not the samurai, but I didn't react in time. All right. Need to watch this. Need to watch this. Hello. It's an oracle, is he? Ah, of course a samurai's there. He's gonna teleport. Yeah, that's not the real one. Oh, the real one's over here. Or at least was over here at some point. Alright, that's good. And samurai down. Why are you? Oh, I've got a unit here. Alright, so you guys go here. You guys go here. This is happening. Is there anything else I need to worry about? This is all good. I need to research this guy. Alright, you come over here so you don't escape. Need to research this. And Guardian down. Guardian down. Nice. No more of that. They are going to have to go for reses. Is this researching? Yes. Who do they still have up? Priests. Priest is their only res at the moment. How long has the stream been running? Well, if you look at the bottom corner of the live stream, you can see time alive. Alright, you go here as well. This was not worth my time. Alright, so we did get a successful Garethos, which is great. Does Guardian have max Rift? Does not. Though he may by the time when he gets up there. So that was a beautiful... Alright, so I have anti-cheese available. I believe now it is time for... just how about one They slaughtered this. Hello. They'll be able to make it through here. I'm not going to chase him down. They're all going to regroup very quickly. I'm not going to manage that. Let's just give them... This is in line of sight, isn't it? Oh yeah, those are all back together. Alright then, in that case, let's just give them something to play with. Which I think now was a mistake, but we'll go back to that later. Oh, that actually gives multiple for that. Did I get him? No. They already beat that. Wow, they beat him down quickly, didn't they? Okay. Alright then. Let's go. Let us prepare for shenanigans. As I am running low on time. I did get the samurai, which is nice. A rare bonus. Good early morning from Scotland. Well, good morning to you, and good morning to Europe as a whole, I suppose. Let's get this guy over here. I just need to watch him so we don't lose him, which is likely to happen. Especially with that loadout. They've got a fair amount of DPS on the field. I do want this. Actually, go up here. Why am I playing with that? Why am I like this? 200 minerals. Alright, got it. Thank you. Alright, kind of late. It's fine. Put you over here. Come on. Let us go. Alright, so I want one of these. I want one of these. Can I get it in time? Yes. Burn it down, please. Hello, Magtheridon. Welcome to the party. It's not here, is it? It's here. It's here. Alright, still got the Lich. That's what really matters. Alright, what more can I do? As they rinsed through me here. Where on earth is that portal going to? You may never know. I don't need two of them. Stop it. Need a couple of these. A couple of these. A couple of these. That was very fast slaying. Alright. Day 4 is still okay. I need to get this here. I need to get this here. This here. Alright, that's happening.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say, baby, before you walk away. I wanna know what I'm in the way, wasting the time. I've been meaning to find a way to face that I'm not in a while. So many days when I get my head up, I stay.
Alright, what do you hear is the question. Alright. Escape. Could have gone better, could have gone worse. I should have handled that differently. I had many more assets at my disposal that I did not use. Let me grab you. Let me grab you. You are not researching anything, which is a mistake. Is my guard close? No. Okay, put you here. Let's just have you go over here. And then heal, please. Make sure we get vision of all these things, all these places. Then head back home, please. So activate this for now. Alright, is there any kind of sniping I can do with this? Oof. The samurai has fallen. Oh no. Alright, you guys go over here, then land and heal. That'd be another good location. Let's just put you right over here. This guy and this guy. Probably should invest more into upgrades. At least from... Oh, we're at max pop, are we? All this is done. That means I need more of these. Hello. Okay, well, I am become major error. How did I not realize that they were over here already? Ah, that is a huge mistake. Okay. I have become error. Loser of game. You upgrade. I didn't even have them leveled because I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting them there, which makes no sense because they were heading right there. Alright, so let's get one of you, one of you, one of you, and then max this guy, if at all possible. You chill here. Right now we start working on the next one. Oof. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of everything. Extra heals. Alright. Actually, this is the time I need to be getting rid of these guys, isn't it? Yeah, it is. To cast you around. Cast you over here. Yeah. Let's go handle this guy, shall we? I need one of you here. Okay. I'm actually a little bit behind this. Needed to be a little bit more on top of this here. It's fine. I can work with it. Dark Portal is online, ready to go. Got one. Let's cast a couple of you here. You guys need to fall back. I said back. I said back. I said back. Alright, we're doing this then, because you are many levels. Oh my lord, how many wardens do they have? It is nigh impossible to control units in this situation, as they have so many move command resets. You cannot hold position in a world where the enemies control your units. Alright, that's another one down. Let's get you going here. Good, good. Use cast on you and then return back here and hold. Cast on you, return back here and hold position. We upgrade unlucky yet? Yes, we can. Before I do this, because this is clearly not going to be something I can manage. This is an excellent time to manage this. Sit you on here and wash them away, please. There we go. punch the archer. There it is. Got all that beautiful damage up there. Don't need to worry about the samurai right now. Just need to stop shenanigans from being afoot. Hello. Where did you come from, actually? Hello, Breaker. You look like you could use some fun. Is that true? Alright, I don't need to keep them up there. I don't need to stop them from... I don't need to go up there is what I wanted to say. I just need them to not come down. Which I can kind of sort of do. Kind of sort of. That's another one down. Got him. Is that their last heal? Yes, that was their last res. There we go. That was a little bit better. See, really what I needed was my heroes online to deal with that. Ah! And to not let the rogue get into my base first map. That's also relevant. Work in progress, you know. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now 3 in the morning for me, so I must say good night to you all. I do have a nice day planned with my family tomorrow. So have a good night, everyone. And I will see you guys in the next video. Very, very good games all around. GG's. Good night. Good night, sleep well, or good morning for those in the Europe side of things.